No, please. Okay, there we go. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Hey, Neptune. Just cleaning the place. I'm good. How are you doing? What is the ups? Quite a late stream, but hey, why not? Hey, Aurora, what's up? Oh yeah, I did not read what you just said. I was just saying that out loud, but it just happens to be exactly what you typed. But yeah, it is late and stuff, but hey, shoo, hello, midnight, what's up? The Science Museum. Nice. That's cool. G Crash, thank you for the follow. I hope everybody's doing alright. I am working on this clip now, and as you can see, there's just the placement for the characters. I have yet to have them sketched. Do I need extra? I don't think I need extra. It's just the cameras and stuff. But yeah, I have everything there. The 20 is just the line weight, so I know what 20 looks like. Hold on, hang on. Wait a minute. Oh. Hang on. Wait. Where's my line weight? Oh, there we go. It was hidden. How was that hidden? I don't know. We're back. Oh yeah, that's 20, so you know, it doesn't look too weird. And I have all the camera and the timing kind of, but the timing always changes. But yeah, you know, this placement here, and then this and this, and that, and this, and this, and that. Hey Luke, what's up? You're sick, Midnight? Aw, dang. I'm sorry to hear. I'm also trying to dodge the sickness. Everybody in the train, I mean, any public transport, is just coughing and, you know, gotta dodge them coughers. That's like a slur. I don't want to use that. I'm gonna write this down. Coughers. That can be a fun slur for anything. Maybe an euro. There we go. Okay. So slurs aside, I hope everybody's doing alright. But yeah. Everybody be careful because tough season is there. So this bitter one is gonna be squatting as he usually does. Yeah, it's just a sketch. So today is just gonna be a sketch session. Tomorrow I'm also gonna be streaming at this hour. I think it can be nice. I'm home alone. I have nothing better to do, so I mean, if I'm not streaming, I'm just doing that, but offline, so you know what I mean. Do I want him to look like this? Nah, I want him to look kinda angry. There we go. Right? Hold on. There we go. Alright. So he has a little hat, a cowboy hat, and a star, but the star is hidden. Yep, this is Blender. I've been using Blender for, technically, yeah, no, 4 months, I think. Animatic stream. Just sitting with your sister, finishes class. I'm doing good, Shushu. Today I finished work. I mean, I got off work really early because I didn't have much to do. So that was fun. Doing long mornings, little energy to draw. Oh damn. Going to cruise next week. Oh. To cruise. Yeah, everybody's away. Mom is at work. She tonight and tomorrow she has to stay there for the night. And my older sister is away from France for 2 weeks. I was like, you know what? Let's stream. Anyways, this is there we go. We're just gonna call it SK. I don't need a color yet. Then it's gonna be another frame here. Or maybe I can have an extra one. SK2. There's gonna be one of them just walking by there. You know? Being around the same size. I don't know how long this stream is going to be, but we'll see. We're gonna make sure that both of them are just not too high up there because, as you can see, there are sticks there. So I'm gonna lower them. There we go, like that. Yes. Also gotta keep in mind that they're not technically aligned here. But I want to keep them bigger like this because the smaller they are, the more I realize I'm struggling with coloring because they're really small. So the coloring is not perfect at this size. Yeah, I already have days off on Halloween. I'm ready to just chill. That's cool. A new modern laptop. Ooh, which one are you getting? Not that I know any laptops and stuff, but maybe I would have heard of the one you were looking for. It's been a long time. I haven't watched Kirby because things happen. How is the series? Oh, it's going alright. I finished the first major arc I wanted to do for a series, and now it's just back to regular episodes. And this episode is halfway there. As you can see, this is going to be more, more Christmas themed. Not really Christmas, just winter in general. You know, you can see you have the entire house. Woo! Tab and eat, fly away. Yeah. Woo. So yeah, I modeled the house just for this episode. I didn't have it modeled yet until this episode, and just put a bunch of rocks and shit. The snowman, you know, you're gonna see it in the next episode, but most of the episode's focus is gonna be there. Wait, hang on. It's gonna gonna be, whoa, fast, wow, sonic speed. It's gonna be there, and over there. The small little village made out of sticks and leaves. It's just an indication here. And then on Clips You Do Paint, I just paint over everything. It's gonna be fun. This episode is based on a true story, as I always say. So, looking forward to this one. Anyways, this one is gonna be tough because he has a scarf all around his body, so where are the eyes? He's gonna be walking by, so I don't need. It's still sketch mode, so. I think I'll be finished with this episode by November, but yeah, I'll hold on to it on Newgrounds and YouTube at least before I release it. It's gonna be released on the winter times. So it's gonna be holding stuff, but yeah, I guess it can be holding stuff like that. Just needs a stick. There we go. It's gonna be. I'm still using that logic, that cartoon logic of always using your dominant hand when holding stuff. And last one is right-handed. So yeah, the scarf, he has this thing that is on the other side. I'm gonna have it shorter, so it's not annoying to animate when he's walking. In fact, you know what? It's gonna be behind. Alright, I don't even want to deal with that. There we go. Yeah, the scarf is supposed to be bigger and cover his mouth, but I feel like, I mean, even if you can just know which one it is, looking at the eye color, still the color is gonna be different with the shading, and having the cheeks here will help, and the mouth, especially the mouth, will help know that this is last one. He's gonna just be walking by, and then at this point, maybe here, I'm gonna put the onion skin. There we go. Oh. These are flying away. What's going on here? Whoop. I usually don't hide the summary, but yes. Get your hot cocoa while watching this episode. Oh, what have I done? I should just make this circle and copy everything. I mean, copy it, so I don't have to just do that every time. I'm sorry if I'm missing anything, by the way. I'm just, you know, working on this thing. I like Last One of the least difficult one to animate for sure. I guess I should do that. Doesn't necessarily need to be, you know, perfect line, but this will help me. Maybe he's gonna, yeah, I think it's gonna drop here. Just an indication. He's gonna look at him real quick. He should not be able to see his arm, and then here. That's perfect. Now that he's looking at him, you're gonna see the other hand of the scarf. So I win. Yes. And then just, you know, walking away. Holding this little stick. I don't know, I think it's a really cool and clever idea. I mean, clever. I think it's a really good idea for Peach's power-ups to be fully costume-based, because pretty much most power-ups in Mario give you a costume. But, you know, they each have their little flavor. That's what I'm trying to say here. Luigi has his poltergeist stuff. Poltergeist, you know, poltergeist stuff. So you can have upgrades with that. Mario has regular power-ups that everybody can use. Peach has costumes, and Wario has weird, gimmicky things that turn out to be a power-up for him. I mean, it fits. And, I don't know, the game seems fun. Don't know if I'm gonna buy it. But, definitely looks like a really fun game. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Yo, it's the boy. It's Tricky. How you doing? And cool Barbie energy. And then he's gonna leave. So in the meantime, Bleak One is just gonna be Bleak One. Bitter One is just gonna be there, chilling, and then he's gonna look at him like, there you go, just a tiny bit. I don't think his little feet need to move. I think only his arms, because he's turning his whole body. You know? And for a simple object, like the company, I think it's pretty simple to just make things, you know, to just get the point across with which move is gonna, you know, what they're doing with their body, because it's so short and they don't have limbs. But I think it's a good enough squat here. And if you know the type of character that Bitter One is supposed to be, like, you immediately recognize the Yakuza stand, or stance rather. And he's gonna be looking at him, all funky. Think what you doing there, bro? You know, that's my turf and shit. Boy, am I glad that he's in there and we are here, and that he is the sheriff and that we're floating in there. I just remembered we are here. What I want to know is, where's the caveman? He wants to see a star. I don't even know if I want to add a star. I also want him to have a gun. I don't want to over-design him. I mean, over-design. It's really slow. I think it should be going faster, but I'm gonna take care of the timing later. You know what I mean? Oop. I'm having a severe burping session right now. That's not good. Don't do that in front of people. What happened to the pie? It was too much for the computer. No, Shushu, no. It was too tasty. Everybody took a slice of the pie. Everybody is guilty. Don't trust anyone. I may have taken a little slice of the pie myself. Now you may be thinking, Kimmy, that's cannibalism. Yeah? So what, you gonna call the police? Hello, police! This pie ate itself. I didn't get a slice. Aww. Yeah, the pie was too powerful for the computer. It's okay. Maybe one day, right? We're gonna have a new PNG, and this time maybe it's gonna be a pizza. You know. Speaking of which, I mean, I'm guessing some of you have seen my pizza face model. But I also made a real pizza again. That's my third one I've made, and it was really good. The best one I've made so far, that's for sure. That's it. I just wanted to share that. I was really happy with that pizza. Let's see. This. In that case, yeah, I think it's good enough. And then the last one. That's pretty much it for Peter 1. Is gonna show up also there. Same thing for last one. They're gonna show up here and there. You're gonna still look at this direction and be like, ugh. But then the focus is gonna be on this side here. So it's just gonna be this 551 frames of these. So that's about it. And then I need to change the timing because this is too much. The thing I gotta remember is that the camera is gonna slowly pan down. I'm gonna grab this camera. This one, make sure I have yeah, that one. And I want it to be, I don't know, maybe like 75 frames. So I available, I go here, grab Z. Yeah, that's it. And just I need, when I export that, I need to have a parallax effect or not. I'll see. Because yeah, that's 3D now, so we can have some parallax stuff going on here, but my backgrounds always end up being 2D images. So this I did not do that. And then last one arrives. Yeah, okay. That's good. But now they need to move faster. I didn't know it was possible to draw in Blender until now. Yes, Frederick Fox, creator of A Fox in Space, uses that for his cartoon. And I've been considering using that for a long time. I finally, yeah, I got around the Blender. Oh wait a minute. Okay, there we go. I finally decided to use it for my cartoons. But I've been using Flash for I think a decade. Yeah, a decade. Exactly 10 years. And I really wanted to have an alternative, so I didn't have to just, you know, rely on the software that I may or may not have paid for. So now I have Blender, so everything I use now is just something I paid for or something that is free. I don't feel bad. You can do so much with Blender, and it's all free. Now it's just gonna be looking at him, going away. That's pretty much it. If I wanted, I could even finish that. I mean, just bitter one. I keep calling him big one. Just bitter one tonight. So at least I wouldn't have to do him tomorrow, and I can just work on the simpler stuff. I could just do that. It's gonna be more fun if I just sketch something and finish it, rather than just having an entire stream dedicated to just sketching the old clip. I can dig pizza right now. 4 weeks long enough. The time music intensifies. See ya, Shushu. Hope you have a good one. Yep, pizza tower. Phoebe pizza. Oh, that would be great. That would be such a good idea. Oh, that should be the next one. Yeah, but I don't know. Those little avatar things are really simple. They don't really add much. But once you had one, it's difficult to just not have one anymore. It's not difficult, it's just that, I don't know, it was just a little thing that you had there that would move around depending on noises stuff. And you know, it's like when you give a child something then you take it back, the child is not going to be happy because, well, I had that thing, why can't I have that thing anymore? I don't know, we'll see eventually, but I cannot find one that's just silly free and not taxing on the computer. I'm sure there are a lot, but I don't know, it's not the top priority. The thing I've also been thinking about is, of course, making food for my series. I could just have regular stuff. I mean, I can have easy things like pastry, pies, and whatnot, because that is pretty much just put some stuff in it and some fruits inside, and bam, you have a new food item. But for more complex cuisine, I don't know. I considered. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Cien Forini. I'm gonna call you Forini. But yeah, I considered creating, you know, just my own little food for this universe. But I enjoy pizza. It's possible to have pizza in this world, but it'll have to be with ingredients I made for the show, so it's not gonna be a regular looking pizza. It's gonna be weirdly colored. Maybe a green. Something I really like is making food look kind of disgusting and gross. For some reason, like in cartoons, when food is supposed to be portrayed as gross and greasy, it just makes me want to have that. Like, for example, in Invader Zim, when Gur is eating pizza and Zim is like, "Ah!" It just makes me want to have that. Okay. Yeah, I think it should take longer like that. Yeah, there you go. And then this. Okay, good. I'm just gonna take care of this first. So you need to exit draw mode here, go there, What I have here, the camera changing here, it's just that I have multiple cameras. If you see extras, they're all over there. And what happens is that depending on the little markers I have down there, the camera changes. So you can see this one is active because the triangle is dark. This one is active now. This is the first one. Camera 2, camera 3, Futurama reference, camera 4, 5, etc, etc. So it's just going there, adding markers here, add markers. And when you have one, you just select a camera over there. And all you have to do is just go to that marker and you have an option to just bind camera to markers. So whichever camera you have selected over there, you just go to this marker, make sure it's highlighted, go to markers, bind to cameras, and then bam. If you go in camera view with 0, every time it hits this marker, it's just gonna go to the active camera. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I've been thinking of making food and stuff, but first I have to make fruits and all. Fruits and vegetables for Iro. Let's see, what's the song I never play? Something I never play. This one, kind of. I mean, I do play it often, but for now it will do. I'm in a funky mood. Alright, so my boy. It's gonna go there. Then you can have an indication that no, technically you wouldn't be able to see that. Kind of, I mean, maybe the camera's gonna move. So we're gonna have something here. What's your outfit like? Backwards cap. Okay. Oh, he has an apron. Oh, I thought I was done with old one. But this one also have an apron. Also has an apron. It's okay. It's not too much. Just looking for shit. I guess like this, yes. A bit tilted to the side like this. Slinted? Tilted? I don't know which word is better. It's gonna go even further to the right, like leaning. Like I think he's either two. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Hey, the noob, what's up? Ben, okay. Gonna call you Ben from now on. They'll eventually relearn happiness. Yeah, Auro made multiple times, multiple pizza homemade style in the past. You like pineapple on pizza? I never tried that, so I cannot really tell, but you know, it's a bit of a in joke, right? That people are like, right? Every time you mention that combo, it's just like, it's whatever. I get it now. That's what the kids call a ligma, right? Not really, that was before that. I remember I did that for an assignment in English class. And the thing was to make a spoof letter. You know, have it being like kind of funny. And mine was super serious. It was about a guy who was frustrated because of one person making fun of him because of something so childish, and how we'll like take action if this person keeps doing that, you know. And I'm sure the teacher was like, where is he going with this? This is supposed to be like a spoof thing. This is like super serious and creepy and weird. What is he doing? And the more you go, the more you learn what the person is being made fun of, and it's their name. And the person signs with his name, and his name is, you know, Michael something. I'll let you know the rest. There are multiple options you can choose, but mine was the level above, you know. And I don't know if the teacher just didn't care or didn't really get the pun, but I got a good grade. I was happy. Yeah, he likes hunting, you know. It was about a guy. I just like how you got the sentence there. Mine was super serious. It was about a guy. It's like, oh, that sounds ominous. I don't want to know more. There you go. I want to work on the better one there. Facsimile is being very aggressive today. I don't know what's going on there. She's a bit upset. Better one. There's not much to do with better one, and that's gonna be 1 out of 4 characters in this clip completed. So there you go. Yeah, there we go. Alright, do I have all the... Oh, I don't like when he does that. I just copied that, I'm sure. So now there's zeros and ones. But I have a script now. I found the script somewhere. Hang on. I just don't like having like all those zeros and ones next to my materials. So I can just copy this script. And there you go. Now it's all gone. I like that better. I don't like that when you copy an object here, instead of transferring all the materials, it just duplicates them. So if I was to copy this object of better one here, every single thing here would have an extra. I mean, now there's already a duplicate of those, but I don't know. It's a bit weird, but manageable. Anyways, circle. Let's actually have something done today. I mean tonight, not just silly sketches. What's good here is that I can just copy all of that. The body, I mean, yeah, the body and the feet, because the feet don't move. And the body, I can just select that and move that around when I need it. So, I'm gonna copy that multiple times. All these keyframes, and you know, move that. There you go. this one should be... Yeah, over there is good. And over there, yes. See? It's like that. Get bonked. I did scissors. And if you don't want your animation to just play forever like this, when you press enter, you can just change the frames here. So I know I need to stop at 351, I think. No, 349. So now we can just loop. No. It's better. But anyways, enough with the technical stuff. Let's actually get some work done. So yeah, if you're working on something, I hope this can help having and provide, you know, background noise. I kind of find a way to fix my microphone so you don't hear like in the background and my computer freaking out. I didn't see this follow alert Weather made. Did it play? Well, it, you know. In case I missed it, there you go. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, he's just walking around. Cutesy one and Lost one are going to take I guess a step back from the spotlight. Not that they've ever been in the spotlight yet. But the role in this episode is gonna be I shouldn't have all of them. I should have Lost and Bitter one. So get rid of the general, Proud one. Yes, I should. Odd one, Glum one, Bitter one stays. Kiss one. This one. Old one, big one. There we go. There we go, much better. Will there be a Pengi in the episode? Oh, no, unfortunately. And now I'm kind of sad that you don't have much of those enemies in the series. I have plans for, well, 2 different groups of beloved characters in the show. They're gonna show up. I have a plan for one mid-boss. To show up in this episode, in this series, and other than that, maybe 2 mid-boss technically. Other than that, I have all the episodes written already, but sometimes I like to just go and add some stuff here and there, just to give more meat to the episode, so it's not just like, oh, silly thing happened there. That's it. That's pretty much what the earlier episodes are. It's just that, oh, you know, funny thing happened. That's the end, and there's not much, you know, aside from that, which is good enough. You know, that was the point of the show, just being a series of shorts. But for example, this episode, I have the basic idea, but the execution is gonna be more, more intense. There's gonna be more stuff happening, and with Blender, I can now do more. So I'm just gonna push things and add some stuff here and there. So the episodes are just not like 1 minute long, because I feel like now that I've made Reincarnation, it's gonna be difficult going back to regular episodes. So all the episodes I've had written for 3 years now. It's been 3 years, or 3 years. They have more meat to them, and I'm really happy with what I've had. Just maybe some small interactions between characters or some small things here and there. It's not like the entire episode has been changed. It's just the main thing. It's the same idea. Thing happens and whatnot, but I don't know. Me liking characters' interactions in general, I think it's just the right thing to do, to have more like interactions between characters like that. Show more of their colors, perhaps their true colors, if some of them are just hiding their personality and a mask or something. I don't know. I'm having fun with this cast of characters. The only thing I don't have to worry about here is that I don't want Bitter One to blink. You know, it's kind of thing when you're having a face-off. Yeah, the chili episode was really early on in the anime. It was a good one. I really liked it because I've always liked the coloration of Ice Curb. And I'm still not annoyed, I don't really care that much, but I'm still sad that, hold on, I'm missing a material. What is it called? How is it called? Do I have it? I can just create it. I'm gonna create it. I think it's the same color as the tongue. But yeah, and I'm still kinda sad that in the games now, Kirby doesn't change his colors when he gets a new ability. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be too taxing on the console. I understand you just have the main model and put an hat on it, that's it. But I don't know, there's something I really liked about characters just changing colors depending on the weapons they have, like Mega Man, for example. So in the newest Mega Man game, I'm guessing this is still the newest, when he gets a weapon, now his entire armor changes, and I really like that. It's not just the color, it's also the armor. It's really cool. I'm a sucker for stuff like that. So I'm sad that Kirby doesn't do that anymore. Which is why in my show, you know... Speaking of which, I'm not gonna spoil too much, right? But you may see some different colors in this episode. You may or may not. I'm still, you know, debating whether or not that should be happening. But you may. Just like you did in episode 7. Sorry. I'm alright. You get the cup tundle. Yes. Thank you for that, by the way. I really appreciate it. I don't know what that is. I really do appreciate it. Maybe in the future I'm gonna be adding more of those dolls. Doesn't take too long to make them. The only problem, quote unquote problem, it's a non-issue, is that those alerts, all of my alerts are still made in Flash. So if I want to add more, I just have to go back to Flash, which is not too bad because I still need Flash for text stuff, thumbnails for the episodes, the outro for each episode. I could remake that in Blender, but you know what? I'm just gonna keep them in Flash. And audio, I still use Flash for audio for the episodes. It's been there with me. It's been with me for a decade. I'm not just gonna drop it like that. Especially it's the good version of Flash, not the shitty one. You know the one. Or should I say the ones? The nice thing about having a thing is that you can add the thing you like in the thing. Exactly. I'm sure there are many ways that could have been phrased better, but it gets to the point. And that's what we should all... That's what we should all strive for. Just being direct and to the point. I'm noticing that, yeah, there we go. My nose modifier was not working. And I'm happy to have the thing, so now I can add all the things in my thing. That's a cool thing. Technically, it should be looking like this. I don't like doing dots here because, oh man, yeah, it should be looking like this. There you go. It's much better. Also, I know I've been lacking in the artwork department. The latest big piece of artwork, that was the little kiss animation I made, was in July. I apologize for that. It's just that I've been, you know, in this new position, and I've kind of, not really, because I don't really care that much, but I've kind of been stressed a little, and I wanted to make sure that everything was right at work, and before I could just go back to a regular lifestyle. And I'm getting I'm confident. I'm getting more confidence. I'm getting more muscle as well. I've never been like a beefcake, you know. But I'm noticing that there are weird bumps where there should not be in general, but I guess there should be, because that's muscle, and I'm lacking that. I'm a stick, right? I'm a stick man. I don't have much muscle. But it's a good thing that you gain muscle mass pretty quickly, and I've been noticing my arms getting like swollen stuff. So it's gonna be super weird. You have this Shaggy-like character with buff arms. It's like, oh, who is this hulking man? Oh, it's Kimi Omega, you know? He's, you know. And I'd be like, hey, with my long legs and shit. Hey, what's up? It's me. My iconic bandana. And my Rayman shirt. The ripped shirt like this. There we go. A belt. And I'd be like, hey, what's up? And everybody's gonna be like, whoa! Kimmy, what the fuck happened to you, mate? Looking kinda, you know, weird. Anyways. There we go, he's done. Not quite. I'm missing this frame. Somehow. Muscle jump scare. Yeah, the thing is that I've never been working out. I guess I've been for a couple weeks because I needed to after my 2 operations. I mean, after 1 operation. A surgery, rather. Operation is the French word. After my lung imploded, I was advised to just get more muscle mass because the reason that happened in the first place was because I was super skinny. I did not follow through. I decided to just, you know, do some exercises left and right, but then I quickly gave up and, you know, nothing bad happened. I mean, I guess I did have a second one to the other lung, and my other lung just decided to die. But now that both did that, and I had the ultimate surgery to just paste everything together, there's little chances that this might happen again, but I'll take it, you know? Anything to not work out. Dude, and to my defense, I do walk a lot, and I have muscly legs, kind of. I mean, as muscly as a skinny person's legs can be. They're really, I'm really happy with that, with how much I just walk in general and run every day for 6 years. Of course you're gonna see some changes, so I'm happy with that. I have a good cardio. It's just that I'm skinny, so hey, what can you do about it? I'm not gonna eat more. I'm not gonna, I eat like an asshole. I'm lucky I work at the salad place, because if I was to just cook every day, I would just make the greasiest, most disgusting and foul food ever. I do like cooking, and now I'm, you know, I'm always preparing the soup for the next day. I mean, not every day, but mostly. You know, I could make soup at home and healthy stuff like this, but the fact that every night I have a salad or a sandwich from work that is super healthy, every time I'm cooking, I just want something disgusting and greasy. Like I've eaten that for like a month. I just want at least one night where I'm eating a greasy hot dog. You know what I mean? Hot dog. Cheeseburger casserole. I don't think I'm familiar with that. I'm just guessing this is going to be something really fancy. But I'm looking to make a... Oh, that looks pretty cool. I like that. You have some pasta, some cheese. I'm guessing, yeah, some salad, some tomato. That looks tasty. But the thing is, this looks also really greasy. So if I'm making something different, it's going to be something that is somewhat not going to increase my chances of dying early, you know what I mean? I don't know, I just want to make something fun and something good this once. I like cooking, I really like cooking, but it's just I don't really do that much because I prefer animating other than doing anything else. And when I'm not animating, I'm at work, so I don't really have time to do that. I do have time, but I prefer to use my time at home to just draw. But every now and then, you know, I'm always down to cook. Some people are down to clown, I'm down to cook. Alright, so we have all the keyframes, we can add the breakdowns now, so all I have to do is just put some blank frames there. It's gonna be only 3. I can even delete this sketch and add the onion skin. Uh-oh. Now you see, Luigi, this is just like plumbing. Put your wife clothes on, get a head in there, and if you feel some spaghetti and meatballs, you go see your local doctor. I had this video in my mind every single time I see the word spaghetti and meatballs. So I apologize for that. I don't really, but... I guess it's gonna blink here. That's the strat everybody uses. When I was younger and watching cartoons, it didn't bug me, but I always noticed that characters usually blink when they turn around. And I thought that was just a little cartoon thing to add more to the movement. Still sleepy right now, I can understand that. Yeah, if we're in the same time zone, it's almost midnight in 30 minutes. Yeah, I thought that was a nice little cartoon gimmick to blink as you're turning around. But you know, after years of animating, I realized that, hey, you know what? At least you don't have to worry about having the character blinking later in a still frame. You can have him blink when he's turning. So that way you can just have all that and not having blink, because technically he did that here, so you know what I mean? I'm sure it's not the same thought process for everybody, but I'm sure many people have used that to their advantage. And blinking is not the most difficult thing to do, it's really easy. And he had so much. Make sure your characters blink, alright? You don't want them to look like a zombie. Unless they are a zombie, in which case, you know, go for it. Little subtle movements, you know, even the eyes twitching, you know, left and right as your character is analyzing something. That had so much, you know, you can just have a still frame, your character just not moving, but if you have the eyes, you know, going left, right, up and down, just analyzing what they're looking at, and even like their mouth, like opening just slightly, or just, you know, mouth movements like that. He had so much, and it doesn't even take that long. It's just an afterthought, really. But I like seeing that. I think he adds a lot to the animation. It's the little things that just change the old picture, you know what I mean? I'll always remember I was hanging out in Choose streams ages ago, and that was my first time there, and she was finished with her picture, but she was just adding little sparkles left and right in the background, and it made me realize, yeah, it just small sparkles. But without those little things, the picture would have looked more empty. Like, the picture is great, right? Especially in the background, having just small little effects like this changes a lot, but it's just sparkles. It's pretty much nothing. And yeah, it stuck with me. Just adding a little bit here and there. Hello, Mario. Wait, hang on a minute. That's not right. There we go, that's much better. I was wondering why it was the circle not fitting in, which is slightly bigger than it should have been. I didn't see you, by the way, Dust. I'm sorry. I mean, I did see you, but I didn't acknowledge your messages. Welcome in. And it was Arrow who paid for Captain. Thank you, thank you. And Zeto, I didn't see you there. I'm sorry, everybody. Would you do the last one as a human? Nah. I technically have a character, I mean, even... Okay, well, technically not all of, but the main cast of my original series are human forms of Kirby. Facsimile, technically. I mean, it's not true to say that, for example, Facsimile would be a human version of Kirb. Because I just had 4 characters who used to be Kirbs that I've given a humanoid form, so I could use them everywhere without fear of, you know, just having my own characters pretty much. And I had those characters for years before I changed them. So to make them feel more personal, I just decided to just give them an alternate look that was completely different, but still retaining their colors, so I know exactly which was which. And considering all the characters who came after are based, I mean, at least for a certain group, are based off of one of them, which was the original one, I guess you could push it and say, oh, they are like human versions of Kirby, but not really. You know, technically they're being created after, you know, so they're just based on that one, but you know what I mean. Reduce this, go behind. like this. I mean, I myself, when I'm on Twitch, I'm just lurking in general. I don't talk, I just work on what I'm doing. And I have someone in the back just working. And just that helps me stay focused. Especially if they're doing the same thing, like drawing. Even more so if they're just working in Blender. So I personally only use Twitch to lurk like that. And this is pretty much what I want my streams to be, just people just lurking, working on stuff, and I'm just here as an audio distraction. Not really distraction, that's not really a good term for that, but sometimes having someone working on something helps stay in the mood. I remember back in 2000 and I guess 2014, I can say that now. I used to always avoid saying like, oh, in 2016 and stuff like this, but I don't care anymore. But in 2014/2016, that was my life. Everybody was just drawing, and one person was streaming, so we would just hang out in this person's stream as we were drawing as well, and just talking eventually, and having the streamer goof off and whatnot. That was very fun. And this is something I want to maintain on Twitch. Back when creative was a thing, now we have the old art section, but it's really different from Twitch creative when it started. Twitch creative was amazing because it was its own thing pretty much. And you had subcategories for drawings, sculpting, music, and whatever, painting and stuff. And yeah, it was its own Twitch inside of Twitch. I heard like Twitch.tv, right? So you put some Twitch.tv in your Twitch.tv, so you can Twitch while you stream Twitch, and I really like that. And that's where the Bob Ross streams started being a thing, because they were just a way to announce, to officialize Twitch Creative, and having Bob Ross as the face of Twitch Creative. But then they got rid of it. Monkey on Strike was really involved in the project as well. That was fun. It was a good era of Twitch, and then they got rid of that because, well, there was this bigger sense of community because we didn't have anything. Back then in 2014, I remember Gonzo was freaking out because what he was doing was illegal. Streaming art. Everybody was like, oh, I want to stream art, but technically it's not, we cannot do that, we're gonna be banned. Oh, I remember that. That was the good old days, dude. Now look at me, I'm drawing curves on Twitch.tv. A giant overlay and holiday stuff. Yay! Should not touch this cord. I really don't like how the cord for the mic is just below. All I have to do is touch it and everything freaks out. Yeah, even the music was like, nope. Because FL Studio always has, the microphone ready just in case you want to record and change the output and the input or whatnot. So if my microphone just disconnects from my laptop, FL Studio is gonna be like, oh, hang on, oh, hold on, dude. And yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of stuttering. Oh, hold on, dude. I feel so lonely. Oh no. I mean, we're here. We just, you know, in the shadows. Oh yeah, that Twitch talk got me nostalgic. I'm sorry, I nostalgiaed all over my keyboard, but it was a great era. Oh, should be on top. What? Here we go. So this why has this. Oh no! Wait a minute, what? Wait! What? No, I sent. Yeah. Oh no, how many times do I have to do that? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I have a shortcut 10 strokes behind, like in Flash. I set it to control down. But I guess there's a lot of strokes and I need... Damn it! An idiot! In which case, you know what? I'm gonna change that. Control... Oh. There we go. Remove the shortcut, and in front it's going to be Control up. There we go. So now I can just press Control up and it's on top of everything, or Control down and it's below everything. So I don't have to spam it and destroy me keyboard. I like how you can just assign shortcuts to anything. It's pretty handy. Now the hat. Up. I forgot something. His hat is supposed to be beaten, or you know, missing a spot on this side, which is fine. All I have to do is just this, really. It's gonna be an M. There you go. Lowercase m that you used to do back in school when you were writing in cursive with 3 bumps instead of just 2 like a regular m. Yeah, that was great. Because technically this was not part of the letter. That was the letter. Freaking weird, dude! It's breathing too much here. Yeah, there we go. Whatever. It's good enough. Good. It just needs a couple of frames and it will be great. Mainly at the start here, but all throughout the animation. I'm gonna add more. One over there, one over here, one there, of course, and at the end there's gonna be 2 to ease out. Oh. There you go. Welcome back. Moving his hat. Yeah, I forgot that this is a part of his hat. It's supposed to be bitten like that. Great. Alright, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe 6 will be enough. Since it's moving slowly, I don't need to have too much. I'm gonna focus more on the, on having a good easing and ease out, which means when he's stopping and when he's starting his motion, that's where I want to put more frames to have a smooth start and a smooth ending. Just like here, for example. That is the in-between process. The bite of 92. I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'm all out. Oi, 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 PRB lah. Nah, 82 as a reference to Kirby. Kirby's Dream Land. Let's let's have this. Here we go. This playlist thing is such a blessing. Like, I don't know how anyone would have figured out. I mean, I guess many people use FL Studio religiously like that, but what I'm doing is I'm just copying what Fred is doing on his streams, and he has FL Studio on, and any songs he likes, or just songs from your childhood or whatever, he modifies on the Audacity so it loops perfectly, and then you have a loop option on FL Studio, and you can import loops in your file, and you know it's gonna play forever. I mean, for me, it's gonna play for like an hour or two. It's how I have it set up. It's a bit complicated to explain without any pictures to show, but all I have to do is just press space for the music to fade out. I can also change that, you know, how the way the music fades and whatnot. So it's not just an abrupt end or just an abrupt cut. It slowly fades out or fades in when I select one. And to this day, I don't know how we came up with that, but I'm glad he did, because yeah, I took inspiration, right? So that's I just copied what he's doing. I even have one music that is directly from his streams. I guess you could say as an homage. But for me, yeah, it's just music that I enjoy. Some things that I just stumble across. Things that can be a nice loop to just have in the background and work. One thing you gotta keep in mind is that music also changes the way you draw and stuff, so it's good to have a music for any situation. So if you're drawing something darker, you can have a darker, slower paced music, and it's gonna help. Not help, but it's gonna put you in the mood, right? For something more twisted and dark. And if you want something relaxing, you can just have, like, I don't know, music like this. Draw your nice little scenery. Characters just hanging out. You know, maybe it's 2 a.m. They're having a cup of tea, looking at the stars and shit. That Pippi one? You mean the last one? If so, that's the one. Oh, huge link. I changed the pitch, the pitched. I changed the pitch in mine, like I did with many songs. Like this one, by the way, the pitch is different. But it's the one, the full version. There it is. I don't know, it's just a good song. It's also a song I'm definitely gonna be listening to a lot while drawing characters of mine. I think that song fits them, or at least the island they're from. Island of Joy. You can loop it in Audacity, but you have to zoom a lot, and but you can do it. It's just making sure that you don't have this pop noise that happens when the wavelength is not cut properly. You know, if you have your song that does this. Never mind, this creature that just appears whenever I just press the button. But yeah, if you have a wavelength that goes like this, and you cut it here, but the beginning of the song starts here, you're gonna hear a pop noise whenever you cut it. So you gotta make sure that you cut it perfectly. For example, there. Like, keep in mind, this is gonna be really zoomed in, so I don't think it's gonna matter much if you just cut this extra part here. And you gotta make sure to do that. And you know, if it's like this, it should be alright. But yeah, you're gonna develop an ear for that. But also, I mean, after you do that, you can put that file in FL Studio. You put that in the channel rack thing. You know, and you load sample, and you're gonna load this loop that you've made. But first you need to have that in Edison. In FL Studio, it's really complicated, but in Edison, you can have this tune loop or set loop, and if you right click it after you load your sample, you can have a perfect loop, and then re-export that and then re-import it. It's really complicated, but if you want, I can show you how to do it. I can show better than I can explain, that's for sure. I don't shy away from making sure that everybody knows that. But it's really fun to have that. I do this because, well, I can have any song I want whenever I want, but also it's less taxing on the computer, because sometimes, having YouTube in the background, Google, I use Google, it takes a lot of CPU, so I don't want to be streaming there, listening to a song that's pretty chill, and then when it loads the next song, it has to load the entire page, and it lags sometimes. And every 2 hours or just every 30 minutes, just like in last stream, you have YouTube asking you, are you still listening? It's like, yes, YouTube, I'm still listening. I'm not interacting with the page because I'm listening to the goddamn song. Sorry, my copy of Pokemon Omega Ruby just flew away for some reason. Beebs pushed it. My Beebs plushie pushed it. I see it. He has his arms on top of the games. Do that, Beebs. See you. Next to me, I have Adeline. Adeline is sitting on top of a little a small carpet that my sister made for me. That is sitting on top of my old laptop, on top of Richard Williams' animation survival kit. That is then sitting on top of the Necronomicon, and in front of that is Shrike Sanchez and Beebs, Bulldog Browns from Monkey Wrench, the animated series on YouTube. And I'm waiting for another plushie that's gonna hopefully be made soon. Another makeshift plushie. Oh, please don't push that. So yeah, I have 3 now, but the 4th one is coming. And hopefully one day I can have my own plushies that I can make or have made so people can have them. Or not, you know, but I don't know. I think a facsimile plushie would be really fun. And then, you know, as the show progresses, I'm gonna make more plushies. That would be great, really. It's never been the plan or the goal to have plushies or marketable stuff of my show. Always just wanted to be like this little guy who just makes stuff in his room, and that's it. But I don't know. I'd like to have a plushie, and I'm guessing maybe at least one person would like to have a plushie of my characters. I like to think my characters are fluffy looking, you know what I mean? And you know, maybe they can bring you good luck. Or Moon, yeah. I wanted to have like a, you know, without spoiling anything, a facsimile, a Neki, and a Moon plushie, you know, as the story progresses. Definitely those 3. You know, I'm not gonna make a plushie for every single character because I don't, you know. First, they're never going to be made if they're crowdfunded, and 2, I don't want people to ruin themselves just for stuff like that, you know. I really appreciate, you know, people just hanging out, chilling, or just watching what I'm doing. And it's very generous of everybody who's helping financially with my stuff. You know, I'm good, you know, but it's always going to be like super weird to have people willing to just, you know, help in that stuff while you're making just silly cartoons for fun, and you know what I mean. And I like to give back, but I don't know how really. I do know I have plans. I wanted to make postal cards, send those little pins I have right there of Adeline to patrons, and I wanted to make a little a portrait as well as posters and stickers, but it's just that, you know, let's say now is the time I can't do that, because before that I was just with this new position, things were stressful. I was like, am I gonna lose my job? Do I suck at what I do now? But now things are alright, right? Everything is great. So now I can focus back on that. I just need to change the stickers because the idea I had was summer themed. As I said before, it was the company with ice cream and stuff. But yeah, let's say now I can't. I'd like to just send stuff to people just like that, but at the same time I don't like asking people for their addresses. I guess I'm okay with their PO boxes, but I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, that's for later. Turn my profile picture into a marketable plushie. Don't turn me into a marketable plushie. Thank you, Arol. If I wasn't broke, and that's the thing. It's not. I know I sound corny when I say that, but that's really not. You know, I'm not gonna view. I mean, no one's gonna do that except scummy people. But no one's gonna view anyone as you're not sub to me. Oh, you don't do that. Really, if someone does that, they're really not a good person, and you should not really be, supporting them any further. Because you know exactly what they're in for. They're just in for the money and the cash and stuff. But yeah, it's just being in that position for decades as the little guy who I'm sure you may have seen like comments from me all over YouTube in old videos from like 10 years ago. Super like cringe-worthy stuff. Like, oh, I love what you do. I want to be like you in the future. Or just like stupid takes and whatnot. Being like the extreme overhyped little kid who just wants to support everybody. And know that just being there or just watching, even if you don't comment or whatever, just watching is enough. Knowing that someone just watch, it might like, okay, that's more than enough, right? Everything else is extra and really, really, really appreciated. But it's not necessary. Don't feel like, oh, I suck because I couldn't do that. It's like, no, by all means, just prioritize yourself first. You don't need to do that, for anyone to just, notice you in a way. You know what I mean? I thought that, I was just, this little kid being hyped everywhere. But when Kirby Garden started getting attention and all those people I was looking up to, still am to this day, by the way, notice me when I'm commenting on their stuff now, like decades later, when I'm more mature and grounded and bored of everything, and seeing them be like, yeah, I remember you. It's like, wow, every time I was saying I love your stuff, please keep doing that, you saw those comments. It's like, oh, it's not anything crazy, but just knowing that every single thing, like, oh, you please keep doing what you're doing, we like seeing what you do. Just posting comments like this is something that they remember like decades later. Yeah, I'm happy to have been that kid, even if whenever I go on YouTube and I just feeling nostalgic, like, oh, I'm gonna look at an old video I used to watch when I was like 14, and immediately you go down and the first comment you see is you 10 years ago, and it's like, oh, XD. It's like, oh shit. But you gotta remember that little comment that you posted years ago felt good to someone, So now you can go, oh, and delete it. Of course I delete them. What do you mean? I see stuff from 10 years ago, it's like me, you're like, oh no, I delete that immediately. But during the time the comment was still there. I don't know, maybe it just made someone like be like, hey, alright. And that's enough. Oh, thank you, Arol. I really appreciate it. That's really, really, really nice of you. You've done so much for me. I don't know how to repay you. That's true, yeah, Jersey. That's true. I'm sorry, I kept rambling, and I saw you posted that a long time ago, but I kept rambling. I kept rambling over and over. That is correct. I hope what I do is, you know, enjoyable enough. Because that's the thing with me, even to this day, I just do stuff because it's funny. So, yeah, having at least 10 people showing up and say like, oh, you know, that's pretty fun. But of course, you need to have people saying the opposite, because that's boring otherwise. But yeah, having that when I'm just doing my stuff, it's pretty weird. It's like, oh, well, I'm glad you enjoy. But then you kind of feel the need to just stop being selfish. Which is why I changed my Twitter handle from selfish to just what it is now. I don't even know what it is now. I don't know when was the last time I went on this platform. Because, yeah, I realized that it's not just me now. I'm not just doing that because, haha, it's funny, I like animating. Animating is my passion, right? It's just that, yeah, these other 10 other people would just enjoy that, so it's good. I like that. It's I never expected that ever, and I remember when Kirby got attention, I was like, oh, that's I should make a new channel. I don't like that. But I'm happy I didn't. I'm happy I started it. Yeah, and I'm glad you enjoy what I'm making, and I hope you enjoy what I have in store, because before Al shows up in my front door, to my front door, and tells me that I should stop right now, I want to make 25 episodes, because 25 is my number. This video is awesome in a video that is 5 seconds old. There you go. Yes, by the way, if you're wondering, yes, I am entering the so drunk you just say you love everybody phase. Yes. You wanna know what's funny? It's not really funny, actually. There's nothing funny about that. Second to last stream, not last stream, because I didn't have the mic, and I'm still looking for a way to upload that on YouTube, because you know, copyrighted music and stuff. I don't want macro blanks. I don't want my stream to be 6 hours of macro blanks music. I think it's not fair. So I'm still debating, you know, I'm still gonna find a solution to upload that. But anyways, stream before that, I was so drunk at the end, I forgot everything I was doing. It didn't feel like I was drunk, because I'm good at hiding that. But I can tell you I was, and I don't remember how I finished that. It's just like me starting the stream, animating, missing scene, stream is over, I'm in my bed. And but you went alright, nobody noticed that. I mean, no one noticed when I'm drunk, so that's pretty cool. Because in general, I have trouble speaking, you know, I just blah blah blah, word salad. So when I'm drunk, I'm just the exact same. But I'm guessing now I'm in this phase of oh, I love everybody. Ooh. So I'm gonna stop that, or else I'm gonna hate myself in the morning. Manzanita. I don't know if you have that. I don't know if that's a thing in Europe, everywhere in Europe, but at least in French. I mean, I'm guessing, since, you know, the name is Manzanita, you know. It's apple flavored liquor. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good, rather. I love apple. I love fruity and sugary stuff. Oh, it's a French thing. Okay. Well, that explains that. Yeah, it's a green apple drink. And I love it so much. I'm getting smashed with that every time I finish a clip of my episode. That's the thing with me. I don't really... I mean, I did say that I like to cook greasy stuff and whatnot. But my policy is that I do that and I allow myself to, you know, enjoy a nice drink or greasy food every time I finish a clip of my of anything I'm making. So, you know, it's technically I do that once every 2 months or so. So it's not that bad. But every time I finish a clip, it's like, oh yay, let's celebrate and work more. But let's do it while getting crank, you know. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't want to end up being a drunk butt or a greasy fuck. I just enjoy stuff. Pretty much a way to treat myself when I did good, you know. I'm not allowing myself to have too much of that if I didn't finish a clip or if I take too long on a clip. You know, it's a way to punish myself if I don't work enough. Some people would say it's unhealthy to like punish yourself like that, but no, I've been doing that for decades. So, you know. What is your favorite word salad topping? I like the word, that's a French word, but it's saltimbanque. It's even the name of Odd One's theme. This one. It's a street artist. I guess the real version would be that one. This one. It may be loud. I haven't released that one. It's only on Patreon, just like Glum One's theme. But yeah, this is Odd One's theme. It's called that, saltimbanque. I love this word. It sounds like an insult. So, pause. I'm sorry, I'm just breaking your immersion here. With the company, I like to have some, you know, the main loop, and then a moment for some of them that shows their true colors. And for Odd One, you know, Odd One is all over the place. He's the odd one. He's always crazy and whatnot. But the thing is that Odd One, I mean, you may have noticed in already released episodes that sometimes, you know, there's stuff that doesn't make him happy. And when he's serious, he's more, you know, he's not quite as goofy and happy and whatnot. And yeah, Odd One likes to act like a clown, but just like everybody in the world, he needs time to just cool down and stuff. And, you know, sometimes it's too much. I just want to be alone. But then, oh, people are here. Oh, let's be crazy again. Oh, so this is what happens here. The music slows down. Then there's the... And then it goes back to being crazy again. And there you go back in. Yeah, let's be crazy again. Yeah, everybody's here. Yay! You know? Oh, I love this name. Calypso Lemon, thank you for the follow. There you go, that's Odd One's theme. I have the same thing going on for Proud One's theme as well, which is a Cœur Solitaire. This one. So here it's more. Oh, who's that? Calypso. Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. This is Proud One's theme, and I have the same thing going on where. Just imagine, like, it's a pirate in a pub with everybody around, you know, all pirates going like, yeah! There's even me, like, doing pirate noises in the background of this song. And then it becomes too much, and he likes to be alone. So then it's just this lone pirate with his violin on his boat, and you can hear the waves, and he's just alone like that. Scissors. So this is this song. So this is why you hear like a door at the beginning here. Thank you, Gabe. So I really appreciate it. That's very nice of you. So it's more like the solitary, solo, lone wolf side of Adeline that is Proud One. But then it's too much, you just want to be alone again, so... Just on your boat, with the waves. But then, you know, it kinda gets lonely, so maybe you're gonna go back and grab a drink and, you know... And start again. There you go. It's nothing crazy or deep or whatever, but it's just some still things I like to think about when I'm thinking of the company and what they represent. It's like Adeline being with King her whole life, but she always liked to be independent, you know? She had this proud, smug side of hers. So she was really happy when she got her home because she was away from everybody like she likes. And also she was independent. It's like, oh, look at me. I'm all by myself, you know? She has this little ego. And this is what Proud One is. Acting all like low and solo and whatnot. So this one is not even released yet. I think I'm gonna release a medley when I have all of the company's themes out. But the next one I'm working on, and maybe it's gonna be featured in this episode, is Glum Ones, but it's really beta. It's not... It's still work in progress, you know, I still need to figure stuff out. How is it called again? Defeatist. It's called Defeatist, but it's really work in progress. It's on my Patreon, but I'm not really happy with what I have so far. What the fuck is that? It just opened the page. I don't want that. Hold on. What are these? Sub horror. Yeah, emo alpha bad boy, pretty much. But Defeatist is will be Glum One's theme. When I'm finished with this, I can type. You know, like, you know, you're drunk when you can't type anymore. There we go. But yeah, I don't like it because I don't know why it was late. It was 4 a.m. And instead of having 2 loops and then the alternate one, I just went on and I didn't know what I had, and I was like, oh. Anyways. technically the loop would be, I mean, the extra loop would be there, and then it would start again, but I just didn't feel like, you know, I'm gonna finish now, so I just went on and on, and this part happens. And the thing is that those are so simple that I don't feel like trying to make them long like that would help them. It will do the opposite. There's no second melody, there's no other, you know, there's just one melody. So trying to just make them longer like this, it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't be good, in my opinion. Yeah, there we go. So this is, you know. And then there's this part that's glitchy and stuff. Looping. Yeah. So yeah, Glum 1 is the more so you have Odd One that is the crazy, more oh, you know, I can do anything I want side of Adeline. Bleak One is the creepy side of Adeline that you can see a little bit of at the beginning of episode 8. Glum One is the you know, the messed up part of Adeline, especially from her teenage years. You know what I mean? Like, read the description of Glum 1 in the latest episode and you'll get it. someone was like, whoa, that goes hard. It's like, yeah, it's not that bad, but it's kind of messed up in a way. I mean, I don't know, it's not that bad, you know, but it's just, yeah, sometimes you just imagine if you're her, you're like a weird creature, you just want to play with friends, and they're like, oh, why are you weird like that? And then she's become like self-conscious, and it's like, oh, you know, and this is, you know, her teenage years, so she's growing up and, you know, trying to fit in, but she doesn't really. And then there's King telling her people suck, don't play with people, and then she's like, no, people are great. But then the more she hangs out with people, she's like, oh, he may be right, and stuff like this. That created this little dark part of hers. That's what Glum One is. And then, as a result of that, she became more aggressive as a defense mechanism. So this is why Bitter One and Glum One are twins in Kirby Garden, because as a result to being sad, she became more aggressive. So this is where this little guy comes from. And this is why, yeah, this is why they're twins, and Bitter One is always with Glum One and stuff. It was meant to be twins. I always loved twins in my series, you know, nothing weird. It's just that I like characters being, you know, I like evil twins in general. So regular twins is always fun. In every series I've made, I've always had twin characters. I just like that. And I just made those veins again when they were already there. Please, give me focus. But yeah, that's it. And then as a result to, you know, feeling like this, she became more, you know, of a lone wolf. So this is where Broad One comes out. And being lonely and being happy in this state of hers made her kind of weird and maybe creepy to an extent. And this is where Bleak One comes from. You know, all of them, I try to, like, the first couple of nights I was thinking of Kirby Guardian, I was like, okay, the company, I want them to be linked to Adeline. I didn't know exactly if I wanted them to be really linked, like if there was like a blood link or something. I decided no, but technically, considering Void copied parts of Adeline's soul, they're, I don't know, but technically they're not really. I don't think they're really blood related, you know, it's not, you know, they're just soul connected in a way. But I wanted the company to be like small parts of Adeline, and I just took this version of Adeline I had and tried to dissect her into multiple parts and be like, okay, well, she grew up with King like this, so maybe this happened, and maybe this happened to King. Maybe King went through that, and that. So by King's twisted view of the world is gonna influence her in that way, and she's gonna grow up thinking that. And this is gonna lead to this and this and this, and I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna have this part, and I needed to have 10 of them because mass attack. So this is what happened, and yeah, I think I did all right. But yeah, distorted glitchy music is cool. Yeah, I really like that. I try to put that as much as I can in my stuff, but since I'm still a newbie when it comes to music, it's not the greatest, but I like that. Angst, bro. They're twins. Yeah, it's really difficult to show that those are twins, considering they all look the same. But I wanted him to have a different, you know, one is purple, the other is violet. I remember early on I had someone say like, why is there two purple of them? Why is there not a brown one? And I'm thinking, well, if I had a brown one, you would say, why is there an orange and a brown one, you know? And another thing, when I said that Bitter One and Glum One are twins, somebody here on Twitch said, oh, well, aren't Cautious One, Proud One, and Lost One related? I mean, twins in that sense, you know, since Lost One is turquoise. It's like the perfect mix between Cautious One and Proud One. And I was like, no, it's not really, it's just that it needed colors and turquoise is great. So yeah, this problem, you know, because technically all of them could be twins, you know, you'd see one who's pink, could be twins with the general who's red, but that's not what I wanted to do, but it's kind of weird to just do that with simple characters like that. But I did anyways, I tried. It's an experience, so in the future I know what to do and what not to do. Playing to added twins in Hero, yes. I mean, considering it for Hero, spoiler alert, I went backwards with my storytelling, which is something that I think everybody should at least try. It's just great to avoid plot holes. What I've created when I was 11 is now the end of what I have now, because I went backwards. It's like, oh, I have this cast of characters, and there are twins in this cast of characters. You know, the Satyr Strikes, Catatonic and Cataclysm are twins. I can show them, even though it's like old designs. I've changed those designs ever since that one illustrations I have. But this is the last HD thing I have of them. It's 2022, I think. You know the posters? The Satanegos thing, this one? That's their... There's small changes. You know, there's big changes to all of them, actually. They don't look like that anymore. But yeah, this one, the pink one, and this one, the blue one, are twins. Born, they used to be born on the 21st of June, but now that I created month for this show, yeah, they're not none of the characters are going to be born in real life days because there's up to 26 months now. Yeah. The planet moves really, I mean, slower, twice as slow, about twice as slow as Earth. So yeah, there's more months. So, but yeah, the pink and the blue one are twins, and then I just went backwards. I just focused on the parents, and then I focused on the grandparents, the great grandparents, and And now, when I'm gonna start Hero after Kirby Guardian, I'm gonna start with the I have a big family tree, to say the least. Which is why I don't have anything of the current. I mean, everything I've made for Hero is not available online, at least not on my channels. I'm sure someone has re-uploaded everything I had before. But I don't want that in my stuff because I don't want to ruin the surprise, and I don't want people to be confused, be like, oh, but I thought that this character was this, why is it this now? It's like, I just want everybody to start at the same point and not be confused and not have expectations and then being disappointed that they're not the same because I changed that, and like, oh, I liked that better before. It's like, yeah, but I didn't like that better before because this is something I wrote when I was 15. I'm 26 now. I like to think my writing has progressed in 11 years. You know what has not progressed in 11 years? My speed when it comes to animating. I feel like, it's been 2 hours, I think, and I'm still working on another one here. Anyways, I came to check the vibe here and say hi before going to sleep. See ya, Thursday. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you. But yeah, there are twins in Hero. Who are the twins? Calypso, Bitter One, and Glum One. I don't know if you remember them. I have multiple pictures if you want. Oh, well, there you go. I have the company here. Hey, what's up, Star Pup Bros? Alright, so, yeah. They're not here. There we go. Sad Boy over there at the bottom, and Angry Boy right on top. They're twins. That's a 3D model I made a year ago of the company. They're pretty cool. I like them. You know what? They're over there. They're all weird and crusty looking because I don't have the modifiers on. Just imagine they're here. But yeah, this boy. Glum One is, is Violet. Thank you for the follow, mate. And Bitter One. They're twins. The purple one. Proud One and Glum One. Yeah, I was going over, I don't know if you were there before. I was going over the origins of most of them. And what part of Adeline there are. But yeah. You have, of course, Old One, the Clumsy. And, oh, he looks weird without this, subdivision. You have the clumsy but caring one. He's always with the cutesy one and the lost one. Always caring about them. Just like Adeline was at the castle with the Waddle Dees. She was like... Even though technically she was younger, the fact that she's a human, or at least something, well, I don't know what she is. The fact that her, as a teenager, was already bigger than the Waddle Dees, she ended up being like the bigger sister, even though she technically would have been younger, but she was always there to, heal them and take care of them. So this is where Old One comes from. The general is the generic one. This is just generic character. Technically, not really generic Kirby, right? But it's just the I wanted him to have the base face, but I ended up giving him a huge mouth to make him different than the others. So this is his little thing, and he's more, over the episode you see his more serious side, even though he's still a little goober. But just like Adeline in my series, she wants to have act like a good mother, but the first couple of episodes she's kind of a screw up. She's clumsy, but still tries, and the general is childish. You can see in episode 3 when he's laughing at the joke Odd One made. He's still trying to make sure everybody is safe, but he's still himself, just like Adeline in my series. Cautious one, the more it goes without saying, the more cautious one, making sure that everything is safe, not getting in trouble, avoiding danger, avoiding people. You see this side of Adeline in episode 6 when she's outside because she wants to paint, but she has to go through many people and she's feeling watched because when she was younger, maybe something happened and she felt different and insecure. And this insecurity created Glum One, who feels sad and different and just doesn't feel like they belong and want to end it all. So being sad made them lonely, and being lonely and independent is something that Adeline really strived to be. She's like, I have my own house now. Look at me, king. I'm doing this. I'm proud. I'm good. I'm a great person. Look at me. She has this pride of hers. She has this little bit of an ego, but also it made her more aggressive. Being away from people and not liking being around people made her more aggressive. This is where Bitter One comes from. And like I was saying before, these two are twins because Adeline being more sad and recluse made her more angry towards people. So this is why these two are linked. And in my series, they're twins, which is why you always see them together. Lost One is just Adeline's creative side. You can see in the description of the latest episode for Lost One that King used to make fun of her because this face, this old face, this aloof look, is the face my Adeline has in front of a blank canvas. This is the face she has when she's analyzing everything to copy it in her canvas. And it's kind of a goofy, aloof look. And this is perfect for him because he analyzes people to copy their abilities, just like Adeline analyzes her environment to create a copy of that in her painting. And this is why he can do anything. He can just copy anything, just like Adeline can create and draw anything. Who else? Being alone, recluse, and angry made her kind of creepy. So, as I said before, you can see that at the beginning of episode 8 when she's a more creepier version of herself. And in the description for Blick One in episode 7, you can see that she's like, people are saying that I'm weird because I always go out when it's dark, when it's rainy, and they call me like the weird girl out, next door. And this is the darker side of her. Not dark like glum dark, as in self-harm, but dark as in weird and just out of place. And you have a weird feeling with this person. It's like, you cannot put your finger on it, but there's something weird and creepy about this person. Odd One is Adeline. She's not giving a damn. It's like, yeah, I know I'm weird and different, but I don't care. I'm just having fun. So I don't care if you're making fun of me because I'm different. I'm just gonna have fun. It's kind of helping her against, the prison land. And you have Cutesy One, which is one just like the general, and Old One, the one you see more in the episodes. It's just her being, like when she was a kid. She was just a cute little kid, having fun, and not being gullible, just being a good kid. One that doesn't get in too much trouble and just loves to, give attention and care for others. That's what Cutesy One is. Cutesy One is really easygoing, outgoing. I don't know what the term is, but you will see him hang out with other creatures in the Popopo Islands in future episodes. Like he really doesn't care about just making new friends. He's the complete opposite of Cautious One, who doesn't even trust his own brothers. You may see in some episodes Cautious One being maybe away from people, or just in the latest episode when Adeline is looking outside and she's like, oh, let's go outside, it's dark, I like it, with her beer. And you see the company just sleeping. You see Cautious One just leaning to the other side, away from people, kind of away from the camera altogether, because he's always away from the others. And whenever he's in the middle, just like in episode 2, something bad happens. He was in the middle of all of them in episode 2 when the canvas was killing them all. And he tried to escape, but like 3 of them took him back, and he's like, no, leave me alone. So, you know, he's good when it comes to avoiding danger. And whenever he's with them and feeling confident, something bad happens. For his theme, I kind of want to have an Irish sounding thing. Mostly because he's green, but also for the luck thing. You know, it's a cliche. I know Irish people are gonna hate my guts. But hey, I'm French, you know, I'm the butt of all jokes. I can do that. Yay! Anyways, that was my thought process for the company. I hope to like it. Let me just read the chat. I missed a lot, I'm sorry. Yeah, the general is the big brother of them all. I mean, technically, they're all born at the same time, but he feels more like the bigger brother. And he's the strongest, so that's perfect. All the works in progress you've shown before. What's the premise of the theme of episode 9? Cannot show too much, I'm afraid, but I can explain it to you. Wait, hold on. So cute, so sad. Oh, yeah. So I can feel like Lost is innocent and Bleak is the incarnation of chaos. That's pretty much it, yeah. Bleak One has ideas that the others don't really agree with. It's like, oh, wait, you're weird. But they all like him all together. They're pretty much all the same, it's just that they have a little trait that's more prominent. And, yeah, Lost One is creation. And Bleak One is, kind of destruction in a way. The teeth! Always the teeth for Bitter One, that's how you know it's him. Yeah, and, their abilities, I'm gonna go over that, yeah. Yeah. The thing with the, what's up, lovely? The thing with the episode 3, I wanted to have, Odd One show that he's, you know, a goofy goober. And I mostly wanted to show that Adeline just, you know, cares about what she's teaching and stuff. And I didn't know what to put exactly that would work. I didn't want to have like a poo or anything like this. I was like, you know what? It's still the 3rd episode. I still want to make sure that people know that I don't want kids to watch that. So I just made it, this. But the entire point of that was not, oh, it's a pee-pee joke. No, the point is to show that Odd One is goofy. The general also is goofy despite him trying to act serious. But Adeline cares and does not care for this kind of jokes. But I guess you could say like, oh, penis joke, oh, it's like, alright. That's not what I wanted to show, but you know, whenever you make something, not everybody's gonna get exactly what you're going for. And they're gonna simplify everything. But it's alright, I don't really care about that. But yeah, their abilities. My favorite ability is staff. I mean, one of my favorite abilities. I have a lot. I have poison, fire from, I think it was Return to Dreamland's fire ability, or I don't know exactly which one, or maybe Triple Deluxe. No, I think I was kind of sad that Triple Deluxe was not as good as fire from Return to Dreamland. But Return to Dreamland's fire was really fun. I loved just running around and, you know, spinning as a fire wheel. But they kind of nerfed that in Triple Deluxe onwards. I was kind of sad. Poison, I was waiting for Poison for years, and I'm happy he was there. Backdrop, suplex, throw all of those abilities I love. I like Mirror a lot. Mirror is really good. Mike as well. I really like Mike. But anyways, Staff showed up and ended up being my favorite ability, so I had to give that to the General. Especially considering the General was just, you know, red. Hang on, I'm gonna find a new song. So I had to give that to him. Proud One, of course, swords. I wanted to have a pirate one, but the thing with Proud One is that you will see that he refers to himself more as a knight than a pirate. But I forced the pirate theme in him because, yeah, like I said before, all of them have this little... I mean, some of them have this side of them that they don't really want to show, like Odd One doesn't really want to show when he's more serious and just want to relax, and he always wants to be goofy with other people, but you know. Proud One sees himself as a knight, you know, he respects the rules, just like Meta Knight. He doesn't attack from behind, you know, he doesn't attack people when they're not ready, you know, he has this knight code or whatever, but he's a child. And his description for most episodes, I think, is whenever he's having fun or whenever he's talking to Adeline, he always, you know, he's oh, today I did this and I fought this creature, mother, and this happened, and also I did this and that and that. He gets excited like a child, you know. And this childish side of him, it's kind of like a pirate, because when he's excited, when he's fighting, at first he wants to respect the knight's code, but he gets so into it that he just does whatever. And also, he has a side of him that you're gonna see in this very episode that's gonna be very reminiscent of a pirate. So this is why his ability, his hat, is a pirate hat, because he may see himself as a knight. He definitely does not have what it takes to be a knight. Thank you, Arol. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. Would take each food before eating it. I'm gonna go back to the abilities later. I'm just gonna read real quick. Be the one is that one dog that eats food and then eats everyone else too. Eat on a diet, leave, and then come back to get an extra helping once everyone else is gone. Exactly, that's definitely it. Also, there's something with the, you know, there was this sterilized thing with Adeline, where Kumazaki said that Adeline is a bit shy, so whenever you share food with her, she hides her face. Proud One is that as well. In episode 8, when they're all eating the banana and the General is just giving that to everybody, Cautious One is just not... He's cautious, he's not really trusting her, so he's just looking at the others eating that, but his stomach hurts, and he's like, oh, maybe I should try it. And there's one right on top of Cautious One, looking away from people, taking one bite, taking some time, and then you can see him like stuffing his face. He's not facing the camera, he's away from the others, he's not showing his face to us or the company, but he just takes one bite of the banana, and you see him move slightly backwards like, oh, this is tasty. And then he's like, oh, nom, 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 nom. It's really subtle. I love adding stuff like this in my videos. But yeah, that's Proud One. He likes to stuff his face, but he doesn't like to show people. To eat it while upside down. Yeah. Face plant is helping to the food. Cautious one would look around, taking the smallest crumbs to see if it's poisoned or something. Look around the container to see if there is a trap. Once he confirms it's all safe, he eats. Exactly. I wanted to have something like this, but that was too reminiscent of Osomatsu-san. What was the scene? I think that was when I know none of you are familiar with that show. I just love that show because it's exactly what Iro was when I was younger. I was like, there's no way this anime is just exactly what I had in mind when I was young. This is made for me. And 3 of the company are 33% inspired by 3 of the brothers from that show. But anyways, during the banana scene, I wanted the general to go to Cautious One, analyze the food, and then Cautious One will go, it's safe, and then they all eat it. But one reason I didn't go for that was, first, it was too reminiscent of a scene where I think Iyami is at the Matsuno's house, and he agrees to just eat junk. He doesn't want to, overstay his welcome. And he has a cat with him, a stray cat. And whenever he grabs junk from the house, he goes to this cat, and the cat is like, this is safe to eat, and he eats it. That was too reminiscent of that. I like to have just this little reference to Osomatsu-san in my show, as 3 of the company are similar to 3 of the brothers. Maybe more if you really want to push it, but that was not my intention. I didn't want to have like a straight up scene that was just exactly like that show. And the other reason I didn't want to go for that was if the general went to Cautious One to ask him if Adeline, like this Titan's food, is safe, and Cautious One agrees that it's safe, then it will be easier for Cautious One to trust her, and I didn't want him to trust her immediately. Because like he said in his description, he's the one who took the longest to trust Adeline. And, it would feel like Pikachu in the one Pokemon movie, the I Choose You movie, where the first episode of Pokemon, Pikachu doesn't trust Ash. And it's the entire episode of Pikachu being a dickhead to Ash, and then only at the end when he sees that Ash cares for him and almost died for him, that he cares for him. In the movie, I didn't really watch the movie, but it felt like Pikachu trusted him way too early, you know what I mean? And I didn't want to ruin that with Cautious One. So this is why it takes almost the end of the episode for him to be like, well, she's not that bad actually, and just look at her and smile without feeling any concern or any fear. Yeah. Also, he electrocutes him like straight away. And I like that because it just makes the moment when they're bound together more important and impactful. Rather than, oh, I didn't really like you at first, but I kind of like you now. As opposed to, I don't like you, I'm gonna make you suffer the whole episode, and then maybe at the end I'm maybe gonna trust you. Because I'm dying, I don't know. Or both. I think if there was to be an alcoholic one, that would definitely be a glum one. I have this picture saved on my phone that pretty much, inspired me for Adeline's design in episode 6. It's just this person, on her bed. She still has her boots on and everything, and she has 3 bottles of alcohol next to her, and a pizza box or something, and she's like downing this bottle. This bottle. It's a perfect picture, and yeah, it's just that picture alone may be the reason why this episode starts with her just downing a beer like that. It inspired me. It's like, it's me, but in girl form. This is great. I need to reference that. And the thing that's funny is that, well, while many people know that it's not the case, there are some people who think that, oh, you know, it's great that Adeline is not an alcoholic anymore. Like, oh, isn't she? You sure? There's this one drawing I made like 3 years ago, which is her sleeping and the company are just watching their fairy show. And most of them are just on her back, watching TV, and she's just like snoring. But she's snoring into a bottle, so she goes like... And yeah, that was already an indication that she does the drinky. And you know, at the end of the latest episode, you know, she's holding this bottle of wine, which gets you drunk faster than beer. So yeah, it's not really, she didn't get better. If anything, it's just the illusion that she got better, because she hides it more. It's just like she hides the fact that she, you know, may have anger issues. She's a sneaky character, my version of Adeline, and I like that. She tries to be like all cute and responsible, but during the early episode, like, it was ended up badly. And just so you know, this episode takes place a couple of years. I mean, even the latest comics takes place a couple of years after episode 5, and by that time, first of all, Adeline and the company can communicate better with each other. They understand each other better, and Adeline just got even more mature, and now she's less clumsy and more relaxed and less try-hardy to be cute. It's like, you know what? I'm good the way I am. I don't have to try too much. So she's gonna be, and just doing that, just releasing this pressure of trying to be all cute and all mother-like, is gonna help her just be better in general. Because instead of trying so hard to be someone she's not, she's just gonna let go and be more true to herself, and that is going to help her. So the more the episodes go, I mean, you didn't really have a chance to see that now because it was still like episode 5, the latest one. But the more the episodes go, I want to show that she's more like, you know, she has more assurance, you know, assurance. But you know, it's building, so it's gonna take a long time, but that's the goal. Since the beginning, I wanted to have this evolution. I remember when I watched some episodes of Naruto a while back, like 2 years ago. Like the first series, you know, Naruto. I forgot how much of a fuck up Naruto was. The dude couldn't even throw a kunai. Like, this is the most basic thing, because with all that development that happened with the character, now he's godlike or whatever, you forget where they came from. And just going back and seeing how shitty they were, it makes it even better knowing that you grew up with that person and is now this. I would not be able to do anything like this with Kirby Guardian, but I just want to have some subtle changes that no one's gonna notice but me and 3 people that I like. I mean, that effort worked for me at least. I know this doesn't sound like it works, but fake it until you make it. Yeah. That's also true, Katpanini. That's also true. Sometimes, you know, for me, it's a phrase that many people use. Is that you don't really get more confident around people. You're just better at hiding it. And for me, I think that's right. But also something that personally helped me, you know, my show is not something that, oh, you should all do that and whatever. No, there's multiple ways to get through life, and mine is not as good as any other. It's just the way I do it now. But me personally, stopping to just try to please everybody and be this perfect little kid I was growing up. I realized, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna do what I want. I did that all my life, trying to be like the cute little kid. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna be my real self. And it helped me, because I don't like saying that, but I don't know. I had all my interactions with other people have been always positive, and I had many people telling me, I like hanging out and talking with you and stuff. You know, I don't like hurting people, because hurting people just hurts me. But I'm not gonna not say anything when someone does something wrong. Someone does something that I think is wrong and many people agree is wrong. I'm just gonna tell them. And I think that's, I don't know. I like that. This is me. I don't want to try too hard to be like, oh, you know. I just want to be myself, and I want to be good to others. And if people are good to me, I'm gonna stay the same. I'm gonna be good to them. If people are mean to me, I don't give a shit. Be mean all you want. I don't care. I'm gonna focus that energy to the people who actually want to receive that. But you can be an asshole to me. I don't care. But yeah. So that's at least how I live life myself. It's just that at some point, as an adult, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna stop trying too hard and just be myself. And yeah. But saying that, I am still not good around others. It's just that now I'm getting better at hiding that I'm not feeling comfortable, and it helps with charisma, being able to hang out in a group of people and let it show that you're just like, oh, I don't like being around people. Oh, I want to be home. I want to be alone. I don't like that. That's, I don't know. I like that. Yeah. Also, mainly what I wanted this series is the influence of other people. Not only just people who did you wrong, but also people around you, who are close to you. And, like how King just may have influenced her to be the way she was growing up. Just influences in other people. That's something I want to tackle on here. I think it's interesting. I like doing that. I never doubted you for a second. Yeah. One is a little bit, I just cut down the staircase today because of your acrophobia. Oh, my mother has that. And there was one point that really annoyed her because yeah, she had to go somewhere quickly to take care of business, and people were calling for her. It's like, oh, come on, we need you here. And then she had a moment where that happened, and she was just frozen here, and she couldn't move anymore. And yeah, I mean, you know, she doesn't really, you know, she's a strong lady, right? And she doesn't really talk too much about that, but yeah, you could tell when she was telling us that it really annoyed her that when they needed her, she couldn't just take a step forward. She couldn't be around people like this, and she had to leave immediately. I think it's because, yeah, she mostly never tells people what she has, so people don't really know what's going on. It's like, we're going for her, we need you here, and she just leaves like that after like taking 2 steps, ready to go, and then she's like, oh, no, you gotta leave, gotta go. That's awful. I know it's not good to talk about phobias, you know, online, right? I'm just gonna talk about one I have. And one time I was just walking with a friend, and we were getting closer to this huge bridge. And before that, we went next to a huge like electric tower. And just looking at the tower, I was like, we have to go. But then there's this huge bridge. You know, I love walking. I talked about this earlier on stream. I love walking, and this friend also loved that, so that's great. But then there was this bridge, and the closer we're getting to the bridge, I'm like, dude, wait, I need a moment. I didn't feel great. I don't like huge things. I don't know why, right? And you know, I didn't have a name for that because I don't want to look that up, because what happens when you look it up? I'm gonna tell you later what happens. But I was watching this video, and it was what if planets were as clone as the moon? And it's just, you know, a point of view from Earth, and you just see a bunch of planets, but as if they were as the same distance as the moon, so very, very close. And at first I was like, oh, you know, it's all right. It's oh, Jesus Christ, oh, right? It's like, no, I have to hide in the comments. This is scary. And then there were many people saying that, oh yeah, that's my phobia, and I had a name for it. So, you know, I just took my balls and stuff, and I went to Google and typed that, and you will not believe that, but the very first picture I see is the thing I've been using as an example to explain people what freaks me out. I was like, there's no way that the very first picture is the exact thing I've been telling people for years. This is exactly that. I was like, this is a prank. Someone's being like recording me since I was a toddler, and that was the ultimate goal. That was. I don't know if I thank you, Wahoo Stomp, for the follow, but thank you. Yeah, thank you, Star Pop. But anyways, yeah, that's phobias for you. Oh yeah, I think that was not my intention, but I think I missed, you know, because yeah, my mother doesn't have acrophobia. You know, she's not scared of heights. She has agoraphobia. That was not my. I didn't mean to, you know, have everybody confused here. Sorry. But yeah, acrophobia is oh, that's like those videos of people just doing stunts on buildings. It's like just the way the camera is, you know, the perspective. Oh, it's just I don't have, you know, I don't have this fear, but just watching those videos is enough for me to just not feel okay. And I don't like looking up other phobias because I'm always scared that I'm gonna develop it, or this is something that I always had, but just looking up is gonna unlock it. Which it did happen. It did happen with the submechanophobia. You know, at first you're like, what the fuck is this? Made up words. Then you look it up and you're like, oh, no, Alright, and you just realize you have that. So now life is less funny. Oh shit, I just deleted this one. Yeah, that happened to me. Oh no. I'm just deleting materials. No need. It's just I like it better, so it's just this small list. Soldier boy, tell him. I really took a long time just to draw this couple of frames. But it's good. I like having a little talk like that. May not be the most exciting, but I enjoy it. Alright, I think this is on the same. No, this is not. It is not on the same layer. 20, delete this one. Oops. I hit it. Oop. I always press hide, which is the H key, because I want to press the G to grab stuff. Thing. Yeehaw, partner, and stuff. exactly know how this eye is gonna look, but I'll always tweak it later. So it looks good, or at least good enough. Doesn't need to be perfect. Let's get that 90% in. So I also work, but having other people use that is always a great feeling. I'm not going for the 100% effort into what you're doing, because your current 90% is going to be your 50% in 2 years or so, even 1 year if you keep at it. Don't try to, reach for that perfection. Just get that 90%. Just do as good as you can without overdoing it, and not just having like, I could have made that better. I could have. You're gonna learn that anyways in the future. So let's get that 90% and move on to the next thing. Oh, sorry. I just don't want to get sick. I'm avoiding everybody. I'm avoiding germs like Neo. But everybody's coughing. It's really... no. It's not me being sick right now. Me sneezing right now was not me being sick. It's just, it made me think of that. You know what I mean? Veins should not move, since the pupil did not. Stay here, but just drawing them again gives them that little extra touch. Which in the company would eat baked beans the most? I'm not sure. They're all little gluttons, so... but I'm guessing all of them is not an answer. Pretty much eat anything. Little glutton. Oh, I have a lot of stuff open. Yeah, I'm still debating whether or not I should give him a star. Maybe a sheriff star. Nah. He doesn't need it. Oh, no. Yawning. I'm sorry, everybody. The last time I streamed this late was 3 years ago. I remember I finished the stream at 5 a.m. or something. I started hearing birds chirping, and I said, you know what, I think I should go, everybody. It was weird because everybody was there, but I was so out of it, I didn't know what was going on. And I asked, should I eat something. Is it too late for dinner or too early for breakfast? And I remember I took a shower and I didn't eat anything. I was still on my phone, and my mother woke up, to go to work. And I was like, "Aye." You didn't sleep, did you? No. I just finished the stream now. That was fun. But I don't want to do that now because I'm still trying to maintain a good sleep schedule. I think I'm really back in action now. And well, it's already 1 a.m. But it's it's all right. Could be worse. Oy, oy, oy. Because of some before school. Oh damn. Yeah, I'm grateful I have the position I have, where I don't have to wake up at 5 or 4. I'm not about that life. I like waking up early when I know I can just draw, to get an early start to draw. But for work, no. In order for me to feel good about getting up at this hour, I need to wake up 2 hours earlier than that to draw before I go to work. And I don't want to wake up at 3 a.m. considering, well, for example, it's already 1:30 here. I don't. Nah. I work better at night when it comes to animation, but I also need time to sleep. Eat a rock. One thing I like about the company, and someone even said that, it was really cute, is that they're pretty much just mama's boys. Bitter One is definitely the type of character you see in a show, like the hulking muscle type of character with a mom tattoo on their bicep. I'm a big tough guy, I love my mama. She raised me right. Was a powerful, strong woman. You know what I mean? She had to put up with my shit. And my 7 brothers. Was an example for everybody, you know what I mean? I love my mama. Type of deal. So yeah, Bitter One is a little shithead to other creatures. Not his brothers. Only in the episode 7. But he quickly learned that, he was being mean. And then Odd One felt bad for just not trying to stop anything, but just joining on the fun. And Bleak One was like, "No, dude, that was fun." And Questions was like, "Dude, are you real? Are you even for real? I'm gonna punch you in the throat." I don't know, I'm happy with this little family I've created with those existing characters. Just family things. And yeah, the next episodes are more gonna be just like nice little family moments, and some stuff is gonna happen. You know, you're gonna have some I guess what everybody likes to say, like lore, right? I don't really use that word, but just, you know, some events, some past events, 2 past events, right? Rather, without saying too much. I really hope I could, you know, I should be able to finish them. There's no way I couldn't, unless I'm, you know, being sent a letter from John Hal saying that this needs to stop. You know, that was fun for like 9 episodes, but it's time to stop, Kim. I'm like, all right. But yeah, definitely, I'm happy with what I wrote for these episodes. But I'm not gonna have them like back to back, because first of all, they're gonna be longer. But unlike Reincarnation, they're not gonna be 3-parters or 2-parters. They're just gonna be one-off. So you don't have to wait 1 year to get an episode, then another year to get the rest, and then another year, etc., etc. You're just gonna get everything here, and you know, it's not gonna be over-explaining. It's just gonna be some little things that you can piece together with the comics and the episodes, and maybe, yeah, maybe this will help. Not only this will help build the world even further, the world I want to share, but it's always fun to just see people be like, oh, this happened because this and that. I'm not expecting everyone to do that, you know, but it's always fun when people pick up on the reason you do stuff. It's not just like, haha, silly, goofy. It's like there's a reason behind that, and this is the reason, and then you can piece everything together. I love doing that, which is why I'm happy with my series Hero, that I'm just, you know, it's still on the side, and I'm still writing stuff for it any chance I can, you know, every time I have an idea. Like I said, going backwards like that helps with the plot holes and whatnot, but also it gives you a lot of time to just build everything and not have moments just because. But everything, not everything, but most of what you wrote just makes sense. I like this. And I hope you enjoy it. I you know, that's not my goal to have, you know, to make the most enjoyable thing in existence. I just want to make my cartoon because it's funny, but hey, it's still, you know, yeah. It's just that I want to make sure that this series still has my soul in it, you know? Despite being like colorful and all, when you think about it, it's dark and messed up and weird. Because I knew when I started Kirby Guardian that if I go from Kirby Guardian to Hero, there will be like an extreme whiplash, because Hero is going to be I want my Hero to be rough, you know, rough, dark, twisted, not as in like, oh, edgy, oh, wow, 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 but just like really like I don't think I want to watch the show anymore type of feeling. I want that. That's what I want. I just want people to look at that and be like, oh no. something like dark and maybe sometimes depressing, but I don't know. I'll see. When I started Hero years ago, I wanted that to be a goofy show, right? And that's it. But you know, as the years go by, I just want to take a different direction. And you know, a lot can happen in even 1 year. So imagine my writing when I was 15 as opposed to what I do now. It's 26 years of age. Drastically different, and I don't want my baby to be just something I wrote when I was younger. I want that to be really what I can do now. You know what I mean? You know, your writing is always gonna change and evolve with time. You know? And this series was really needed an ultimate reboot, right? I rebooted this series many times in the past. But yeah, the last reboot was when I was 15. And I don't want to write what a 15-year-old was writing. I just want what I want now. By the time I start Hero, I hope to be like 30, in my mid-30s. So yeah, something more grounded, more serious, more something darker, frustrating. Oh, I cannot do it. Oh, there we go. I can now. Why is the? Oh, there's a little bit of lag. You know what I mean? I hope I wouldn't have to sell my soul to anybody in order to create what I want to create. But even just reaching 25 episodes with Kirby Guardian would be I would be happy with that, knowing that I fully finished the series. And then that will be it, really. No more Kirby Guardian. I think I will do like like Jared Wright did with the Big Les show. And after the 25th episode of Kirby Guardian, I'm gonna wait like maybe a year or many months, and then have a compilation with all the fixed episode. Like right now, all the episodes of Kirby Guardian on YouTube have an issue of some kind. Not all of them, but most of them. But on Newgrounds, this is the ultimate version. Everything is fixed. All the audio issues, audio cues that are not loud enough, overlapping problems with layers in Flash, where a character should be on top when they're on the bottom. Camera not panning right. Hey June, what's up? And views. Can we run back at 100 episode and I consumed those way too quickly? Well, you can always watch them again. That's what I did. But yeah, on Newgrounds, it's all the fixed versions. And those episodes, the fixed ones, will be the ones I'll put in a compilation at the end of the, you know, after the 25th episode. And then I'm gonna do what Jared Wright did and just have, you know, quote unquote, the final video of Kirby. When it's just gonna be me explaining like the making of stuff, explaining some things here and there, just being grateful to people before, you know, pretty much a goodbye video, because I will keep doing that till I die. But I know that when Kirby Garden is over, well, people are gonna be like, oh, that was fun, right? Goodbye. It's like, yeah, like totally. Like I expect that this is gonna happen right away. So I'm just gonna say to everybody who's been joining with Kirby Guardian, thank you for being there, and you know, you know, have fun in life and go create stuff yourself. And thank you for being here. And see you whenever, right? But I'll still be working on Eero. I can take maybe a year to model like places and just make all the songs I need for the show. At least for the first chapter or season, I guess. And when the 1 and 2 are finished, I'll upload them like the 1 month difference, and they're gonna get like, I don't know, 120 views or something, and I'm happy with that because this is what I've had for 10 years. That's how I live. That's me. I'm just a little boy who does stuff on the side and no one sees that. I've always been that, and I didn't want to be anything else. So yeah, this is fun, Kirby Garden and all. But going back to that, it's gonna be refreshing. Not refreshing as in, oh, I hate that, you know. It's just that it's gonna be back to my roots in a way. And also, I won't be tied to a Al IP. Which I'm grateful that, you know, they're still making Kirby games because I love this series. In case that was not obvious enough. I hope you're doing good, Jun, by the way. I wanted to show up on your stream, but the moment I clicked on your profile, you ended the stream. All in the chat was just spinning emotes, and I was like, oh, that's the raid call. One Piece is too long. We're watching One Piece because it's long. I can understand both sides of this. First, it's like, yo, I don't really want to start something that I'm always gonna be behind and whatnot. But at the same time, you know, it's a full story with funny and wacky characters and power-ups here and there. I really like the aesthetic of One Piece. I like the goofy characters, I like the fruits giving power-ups. That's something I had for my show, but then I was like, oh, I started watching One Piece, and it's like, oh, this is what I have. I cannot have that anymore. That's the reason I don't watch many things, is because I know an idea I have had, and this is a key mechanic of something I've created. I know it's going to be used somewhere else. Like something 10 years ago was made and had this exact mechanic, and I would feel terrible. And you would argue it's better to just know that and avoid copying it, quote unquote. But there's so much ideas that you can just scrap because someone did that before, you know? Originality is scarce, but what matters most is what you do with this idea. You know, many people could have the idea of wacky family, right? But what if this wacky family lived on the moon? I don't know how that sounded, but yeah, I just messed up my mic. But yeah, what if this family lived on the moon? Right, that's different enough. And you can always, you know, just binge watch that, or just every night, you know, you have something to look forward to before going to sleep. You say, oh, I'm gonna watch like 3 episodes of One Piece before going to sleepy times. Sleep times. Same here, I think. I remember seeing the promo for the anime. I was like, oh, who's this character? He looks weird, he's pink and stuff. And then we watched a couple of episodes with my sisters. And then you know, a couple Google search, and it's like, oh, you have games. And funny enough, my first Kirby game was the very first one. It was one of my best friend at the time who let me borrow his copy. The first one I owned was Canvas Curse. But I really wanted Amazing Mirror, which is why my original series was based on Amazing Mirror, because that was the game I wanted and I couldn't get it after many attempts. I have a full story about that, but I'm gonna get on that later. I started watching. Oh, noises! I started watching after a while and forgot about Kirby. 2 years later, I found Kirby Guardian. And I'm like, hey, that creator's familiar. I think I know it. Oh, really? And then I'm looking at the line, like, interesting. We'll see. That must be completely original. Yeah. At first, many people thought that it's like, oh, it's an original character. Oh, who's this character? It's like, no. Of course, you have many people saying like, oh, that's Adeline, because yeah, her name is in the title of the first episode. But yeah, I had many people think like, oh, you know, that's an OC. No, she was there since 1987. Like me. If Adeline was a real person in this world, she will be the same age as me. Because yes, Ado and Adeline are the same character. Adeline was 2000 in Kirby 64, and Ado was Kirby 3 in 1997. They were a mix of mashup and other things. And I'm sure there's some original like ideas out there. But it's just that everything is, I mean, not everything, but so many things have been done, and but still, you can find something completely original, I'm sure of it. But it's okay if your idea is similar to that of another person. What matters is the execution, I think. Like video games, for example, it starts with one idea, and then other people are like, oh, I'm gonna do the same thing, but change things a little bit. Have a different execution, different mechanics, adding stuff that they personally want in their games, and then it's just a remix of stuff, and it becomes its original thing. You've known her your entire life? That's cool. I remember the first couple of time I was seeing like the Kirby 3 and Kirby 64, I mean, technically Kirby 2 as well, cast was through comics, you know, the manga, because I used to hang out in the Kirby Rainbow Resort. I don't know if you remember this website. I didn't know what was going on because, well, the manga was all in Japanese, and the fan ones and everybody talking in the forums were speaking English, and it's like, oh, okay, I don't understand anything that's going on here. Weird languages, moon languages. What is this English you're talking about? What is this Japanese? What is that? But no, just like on YouTube, I was just hanging out, and over the years I just learned expressions, sayings, and whatnot, and this is how I developed my English. I'm happy I did that, because it's even useful at work. Whenever there's English-speaking clients here, I always show up and say, like, oh, hold on a minute. Hold on, dude. I'm bilingual, right? And I show up and just help everybody. That's cool. That's always a cool feeling. I don't like how this looks. And more about being yourself, I think. Exactly, yeah. You put putting a bit of your soul, you know, your identity into this idea should be enough to remix it to be the way you want it to be, and that is gonna be different enough, because everyone is different. So you're just putting a little bit of you in your creation, your ideas, you know, your identity in that. Not me having 0 games still. I didn't know the games existed at the time. Yeah, same. It only took, I don't know. I was not too invested in Kirby, but it's just like a couple of weeks later, I think, I was looking up Kirby games online just to play, to see if people made Flash games. And of course there was the more popular Kirby Flash game that everybody must have played in their lives. Yeah, then I saw official games and I thought, oh, okay, he's a video game character first, and then he had a show, okay. And I was obsessed with the Amazing Mirror because that was the newest game that came out when I was watching the anime. But also multiplayer co-op, I was like, oh, that's all I love. My first was Mass Attack, and then my brother showed me their copy of 64 after. Mass Attack is really fun. I need to play more of that game. I still have my Wii U there. I have it on the Wii U, not on the DS. It's a really fun game, I really like it. At first, when I saw the trailers back in 2011, I was not, maybe 2010, I don't know. I was not too thrilled, especially when Kirby Wii was out, you know? I mean, it was not out, but it was a thing. You had the trailers for Kirby Wii, or Kirby Return to Dreamland for overseas people. When you have that, and next to this game, you have Kirby Mass Attack, and before that, you had Kirby's Epic Yarn. Those 3 games are fantastic, by the way. But considering the last official mainline Kirby game was Kirby Superstar Ultra, that was a remake of Superstar. Yeah, it had been a long time for a new mainline Kirby game, so everybody was more excited for this one than Mass Attack. But Mass Attack is really fun. Would recommend. The internet before Google Translate. No, Google Translate was a thing. It's just that I didn't really use that. I didn't really care that much. You gotta remember, I was like 9 years old. It's just I wanted to look at the funny pictures of Kirby. But yeah, I didn't play much. I just used to watch Let's Plays on YouTube. Yeah, the old YouTube, back when it used to look like Vidly. Oh, I still have a Vidly account. I should upload more on that. Sorry, a huge tangent. I talked about this like years ago on stream, but I found this website called Vidly. And Vidly's whole thing is that it looks exactly like the first iteration of YouTube. And everybody here uploads stuff that you would find back then on YouTube, like AMVs or tributes, like I don't know, link tributes, and it's all pictures you found on Google and you put in Windows Movie Maker with the rainbow filter and the transition that's like swirly and stuff, and with some Evanescence or Linkin Park playing in the background, that type of stuff. And to this day, I'm still confused as to how is everybody in on the joke. I've seen more recent looking videos left and right, you know, not everybody's, you know, following that, but when I first found this website, everything, it was just old YouTube. And I thought, no, this is not possible. Like, this is an algorithm doing that. This is like old videos on YouTube being re-uploaded there. But no, it's people, and it's weird. And I have an account there, and I think I have 2 videos. But I need to check up that. I may have messed up here. Just fixing what I did. One of the spheres must have not been the right size. And now I'm just fixing that error. I'm just not happy with how it looks. Guess what? Wait. June, you made an account on Vidly. Like years before me. It's like, oh, wait. To just upload my Twitch VODs to YouTube, why not? You should. Definitely. And the music you listen to is not gonna be flagged for copyright. And even if it is, I mean, you know. My second channel is about to overtake my main. How dare you? Wait, what? I've never seen that before. The VOD channel being more popular than the main channel. I've never seen that. It's definitely a compliment. Because your streams are really nice too. You know, I seem like I'm always saying that to people, but there's a reason I'm saying that. There's a reason I keep watching people. It's really a chill and fun place, and everybody's just, you know, just there to have a good time. So this is this energy that people want to have. And me personally, only being on Twitch to have, like, you know, people to draw on the background while I'm doing stuff. Yeah, that's the... I like VODs like that. I just watch VODs now on YouTube's. On YouTube's. So that may explain that. But that is still funny though. That is still funny. It's probably to not like the fact that someone else already tried something. Exactly. Yeah. Because if we were... Thank you, Katpanini. If we were to just stop doing anything because potentially it has been done before, we would have not done anything. I already say, go for it. Put your own twist into it. Who cares if someone has done it before? Just go for it. I'm doing it. I'm just being picky here, but there we go. Uh-oh. I guess I should do. Or I'm gonna fix it tomorrow if I'm not really happy with this, but this is good enough for now. Yeah, definitely. If you have an idea, just go for it. Do it. And there's no better moment than just now to do it. Especially now that everything is available and potentially free. You know? And Blender is free. And you can do so much with that. Yeah. Back in my days, we used to try to find a new version of Flash 8, and it was really difficult to come by. You know, we didn't have all those, you know, wacky stuff that you kids have nowadays. Right? We used to use Movie Maker and MS Paint, and we were happy. My son. Oh, that was my that was my thing. That was my my go-to. MS Paint and Movie Maker all the way. I used to have a sprite sheets of my characters. Unlike Unity, yeah, unfortunately. I even had Unity on my laptop. Back in my days, we had those things called stairs. That's true, we did have that. That is real. Hang on. Okay, so the hat. I need I don't know how to color the hat. In fact, I'ma be real. I don't even have the helmet here. I need to append. The shop. I think who was it? I think it was Starter Pup Bros who asked what this episode was about, and I said 1 hour ago, "Oh, I'm gonna go back to you, don't you worry." And I never explained that. So if by any chance they're still here, yeah, this is just going to be a little fun episode where the company are playing, making this little snow village. And each of them has a role. Do I want? Yeah, no, I want that. And maybe Bleak one too, a bitter one too. I don't know. It looks more like a mafioso than a sheriff. What if I have power gold? No, it looks like a cutesy one's hat when he's powered up. No, helmet is good. Maybe I should switch that around. I don't know. I don't know. No, I'm gonna switch that. There you go. Like this. I don't care. Wanna play Two Truth, One Lie? Oh. Who was the guy who invented depression? Back then it was not invented. If one person showed up one day and decided, you know what? I want people to feel terrible, and I want this feeling to just like stick with them. Evil. Same thing for A. B for me is Mega Man, Castlevania, and many other series that many people have played. And that if I go and said I've never played that, they look at me like, "Oh, but you've never played that?" It's like, no, I'm sorry, I don't play games. You need to play it. It's like I you know, maybe, but I need to finish Breath of the Wild because Tears of the Kingdom is out, and then there's gonna be Metroid 4. I also want to play all the Mega Man games and all the Castlevania games, and you know, I still haven't played the Pokemon DLC, not the Scarlet and Violet one. No. Before that. You know, the Crowd Tundra and the other one from Sword and Shield. I haven't played that. So then they told me, oh, you know, there's a new generation out. And I'm just here thinking, wait a minute, I didn't finish the previous one. It cannot be. Why am I doing this like this? You know, I can just do that. Select all, go multi-frame, and you go ba-boom, ba-boom, right? You click that once, and bam, it just fills everything, or at least it tries to, because Lost One was in the way. And apparently it works like this. What? Oh. Oh, that's how you do it. Wait. So it's just visible, and then that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Okay, false alert, I'm sorry everybody. But yeah, you just click that once and bam, look at that, all the frames are colored in. Magic. Of course you need to fill the gaps like that, but I love armor. Thank you, June. I love armor and Crown Tundra. Avalog and Colossal. Oh, Avalog I don't really care for, but you know, it's fine. Colossal, I know many people don't really like it because they expected a train, and now you have this other hulking mass of coal. I have central heterochromia. I've met 2 people in my life, 2 girls. One of them, I mean, she just had one green and one brown eye. But the other, I don't know if that's the case for you, June, but the other person, she had, you know, a regular orange eye, and the other was just like half and half. A is a lie. Actually, I made it on cells before. Oh. But we all thought that was really cool looking. Like I said, I had never seen that before, so. Oops. Oops. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Maybe it's because I'm not zoomed in enough. Even then. I think it's because they're way too small. See? Because they're this size. Everyone one here is the size of this placeholder leaf. But yeah, you gotta remember that technically, like, this house is supposed to be normal size. And so yeah, having them being this small makes it so when you fill stuff in, even then he's bigger than. The music is music. Yes, exactly. It happens sometimes. Hey, Owl, welcome back. As you can see, I'm still working on that. Thank you for the tip earlier, by the way. I really appreciate it. But yeah, he's finished. Oh no! There's always one. It's never really done, is it? Which color is it? As you can see, last one is, you know. So what we're gonna do, Luigi? One thing I'm also going to do is, I like to add effects on the characters. You know, rim light and stuff. I'm gonna show you that on here. Waiting for everything to load. You know, that's a finished. There's a finished clip. And I have to have, you know, I like to have some rim light here on the characters. Get rid of this stuff. Oh! There we go. Whoa! I want to move! Please! Why can't I move? It's weird. Please, I don't like that, no. Anyways, yeah, the characters, they have rim light and stuff. But the problem is, if they're all on the same layer, there's a problem here, by the way. Oh, this is messing with me. There you go. Oh, yeah, great. See, the illusion. Oh, brain, please. Anyways, yeah, if the characters are overlapping, the rim light is going to only focus on the shape of the object. For example, if the scene was more like this, and you can see like old one's stone is behind Blick One. Blick One's rim light would not go around his body like this, you know, the little highlight. It would go around everything here, so there will be nothing. It's kind of weird to explain. I wish I could show that better. Like this. If the scene looked like this, that part of the rim light would be gone because it would be going over old one like that. So I need to separate those objects so I can have a full rim light. But yeah, you know, those placeholder leaves, they eventually look like this, and there's a bunch of blocks in the background. Just me doing that on Clip Studio Paint. It's that. Lucario, I guess Lucario looks cool, and the fact that he is, I believe, the only Pogi with Riolu to use Aura. He also had a movie, and usually the anime does a good job at hyping up those Pogies and stuff. You know, he was a more serious looking one. And you know, this weird energy he had. This new thing, pretty much. I don't know, maybe it was reminiscent of Mewtwo as well. Back when the Psychic was really strong. And you had Mew and Mewtwo. And then you have Lucario, who has this new aura thing with his own signature move, Aura Sphere. And the movie, it does help. Ribbon's voice got me again. I find myself just doing that voice sometimes. It's just, I like that. But anyways, how do I do that again? Yeah, I'm just gonna copy that. There we go. It's gonna be called Lust. There we go. That's her. For the fans, you know. It's been, I think, 4 years, right? Oh no, 3 years I did that little thing since I drew her. So excuse me if I forget some features. We have an emote of Ribbon in this chat. If you have a... Is it the Billy TV or Franker Facey? It's a Franker Face emote. So if you don't have Franker Face, you won't be able to see that. But hopefully you can see her kind of in the chat on the overlay. So a little bit of trivia with Shadow Ribbon. You know, a regular ribbon has a regular ribbon, you know, a bow thingy. This one has, you know, a little, a weird, twisted, bent, undone ribbon. Because this is based on Berserk. Berserk is Blossom from the Powerpuff Girls. She's Blossom's evil reflection in the Mirror Mirror comic. You know, there was this comic with the mirror that was a gate to an alternate universe where evil was good and good was evil. So in this universe, you had the oppressor Plutonium, who created 3 evil girls to take over the world. And Jomo Momo was this monkey trying to stop them. And the 3 girls are Berserk, Blossom's evil twin, Brat, Bubbles' evil twin, and Brute, Buttercup's evil twin. And since regular Ribbon and regular Blossom have a regular bow, I thought Shadow Ribbon, the mirror version, would have Berserk's bow. So yeah, but Berserk has 4. But I didn't feel like animating 4 of them. That would be too much. But usually it's like Squidward, they found a way. It's just like pretty much a pair of 2, so they're always together like that. And it's not animated, it's a comic, so they could get some, you know. Let's see, you know, I love my evil twins. When I found out about those characters, you know, I like the Roddy Rough Boys just for that, just because they're evil versions, technically. Not really, you know, lore-wise, they're not evil twins of the girls. But, you know, in a technical standpoint, they are designed to be. So, yeah. And the fact that she has, you know, cut wings like this is nothing, you know, not a reference to anything. I just wanted her to have cut wings. Like a dirty fly. Because she's, you know, evil creature from planet Hell. Look at this face. Do you see it? I do. Oh, jump scare. Sorry. Yeah, there she is.
Hear me out of the approaches, eyes.
My neighbors must hate my guts right now.
Looking smart and knowledgeable. I do could look like a nerd if I wanted to.
And I can delete him here. And now I'm just going to grab him and just do that. And look at the magic happen. He's on top now. You're evil. But they never came back. She's what? She's the man. I like my shitty ribbon. I don't know why I like this dynamic of one more serious character trying to do something evil, but their friend slash sidekick is just like a mess. But downward, you know, they're just as evil, it's just that they're annoying, even to the point that their friend slash sidekick is annoyed by them. And having, you know, having Dark Adeline being annoyed by Ribbon's antics was fun. It's like, why are you hanging out with her? Oh wait, it's lines. Oh yeah. Like from Dark Adeline's standpoint, it's just having someone helping you being a shithead is always great. And I guess these two were kind of cursed to be together, considering their real counterpart are friends. So it's like a curse that they have to be together, something like this. But also, my Shadow Ribbon really likes my Dark Adeline. But the love is not, you know, reciprocal. Comment on dit réciproque in English? Reciprocated, I think, is a word in English as well. Sometimes when I don't know how to say things in English, I just say that in French, and people are like, yes, that's how we say that. It's like, oh, okay, I knew that. Thank you. I did not. If there were soulmates, I don't think Dark Adeline would allow that to happen. To be like, okay, I hang out with her, that's enough. I don't need to, you know, be all lovey-dovey with this person. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Oh, okay, there we go. I'm just on the wrong. Oh yeah, I missed this one. Yeah. It would be strange indeed. So yeah, I'm just with the old, they're friends, but one is more friend than the other type of deal. I like this better. But it's that the reason they're friends is because their counterparts are. And, you know, it's more like for one of them, we're friends because I can use your powers to help me not rule the world, but just like being mischievous. And for the other, just like, yeah, we're friends. That's it. So of course we hang out together, we're friends. And she's oblivious to what's going on. But yeah, Dark Adeline is pretty much using her. I like this. This is messed up. And this is exactly what I want dark evil counterparts to be. I want to keep the more, you know, romance stuff for. I don't really do that much. I don't really, but also yeah, I wouldn't like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's not my thing. There we go. The Dark Company. So, yeah, I'm sure many people have been super happy with that, because for the longest time I had people asking me this. Is there gonna be Zero? You know, we're gonna see Zero in this, or Dark Matter or whatnot. I don't want that in my show. Not because I don't like Dark Matter or whatever. It's not what my show is about. I don't want the show to be like a huge adventure with all fight scenes and whatnot. There's gonna be some people fighting. Yeah, it's gonna happen, but that's not the main focus. I just want the main focus to be like this cute family going into like crazy shit. But I did have an idea that I scrapped really early on about another form of dark matter that would resemble Zero. And the gimmick with this thing was that it was shaped in a really strange way. I'm gonna draw that real quick so you have an idea what I'm talking about. So it was this orb, right? And it had long arms. Huh? But it also had a little tail thing. And it had like goofy, googly eyes. You know, kind of upsetting to look at. And a huge smile. And you're like, alright, I can see that happen. You just put an eye ear and yeah, there you go. I can see that being related to Zero and whatnot. Yeah, but what happens if you just color that all dark? You know what I mean? Oh, I don't have dark. Oh shit. You know, I'm gonna do it manually. I'm sure you already know where this is going. You know? It kinda resembles something. You know? or someone with huge purple eyes and hair like this. And the thing is that this creature would, like Zero, create dark matter, but he would only create 10 to help it fight, to help, fight alongside itself. And those 10 dark matters were just twisted versions that resembled the company a lot, right? So this Zero form, or this creature that's made of dark matter, looks like Adeline and can create 10 dark matter creature that looks a lot like the company. I thought that would be like a nice thing, a nice rival team to have for the show, but I dropped it because I don't want to have like interactions. It's like, oh, they're here now. Oh, there's gonna be a fight scene. Oh, I'm gonna spend 2 years animating a fight scene, and then they're gonna show up in episode 28 and they're gonna fight again. And I just wanted to keep it simple. So I never really shared that with anyone, because I know if I share that to people and say I scrapped it, everybody would be sad and disappointed. So yeah, but I mean, you have it. That was the goal. Not the goal, but I just had this idea. I was like, what if there is a dark? Oh, and there you go, and everything went. Yeah, I like the creepy. It's kind of creepy. Like the eyes would, never look at the same direction and really feel more like fake eyes, because that's the thing with dark matter. They have those fake eyes, and the real eyes is the real eye is the mouth. But here, since it resembles Adeline, like the eyes are purple, shiny, and huge, so you see, it's more obvious that they're fake because they just like a chameleon. They're just like switch around like this. Something unsettling and creepy like that. But yeah, I dropped it. And I even had names for the dark matter company, but they were French-based names, and it's just like French words, but changed in a way so that people of all language can just say them. It was too complicated. Like the general's equivalent was "T'es pas le boss," which means that's come from "Tu n'es pas le boss," you are not the boss. Bleak One's one was "T'es pas méchant," which is comes from "Tu n'es pas méchant," you're not evil. They have the other names. T'es pas boss, t'es pas méchant, t'es pas. I think I had T'es pas fou. T'es pas fou, which is the "you're not crazy," which was Odd One's thing. That was the name I had for them. I had T'es pas triste. T'es pas triste. That comes from T'es pas triste, you're not sad. That was Glam One's, but I don't remember the others. But I think I still have them. But I scrapped the idea. But I thought that would be fun to have this dark reflections. Anyways, yeah, it was a good call for me not to do that. I wanted to keep the series simple. I'm sad they're not used, but meh. Thank you, Protector. I tried with my English. Adeline Jr. Yeah. I don't think that this Adeline Jr. was any different than regular 02. It was just a painted version of that. Yeah. Yeah, it would not really fit because, Kirby Garden is more like, a small stories here and there. Maybe there's an arc, but then you go back to regular episodes. And I just want the lore. I really need to find a better word than just the lore. And I really want that to just be pieces that people can pick up from different places, and at the end of the series, you pick everything together and you have a clear timeline. And it's not gonna be something extravagant, you know, it's not gonna be like, oh, this is huge overarching story. No, it's just gonna be a regular show. Like, I don't want Kirby Garden to be like that deep, you know, it's just that I like characters doing stuff for a reason. And characters interacting with others and whatnot. Yeah, and Shadow Ribbon and Dark Advance, they're still, you know, have a place in my heart. I never got around to finish it because, well, the project was way too long. Let me see. The project was way too long. I was already, I think, 2 years in, and I was not even 10% completed. It was too ambitious. I just wanted to have a Kirby series made. Let me just work on the Dust one when I'm rambling. I just wanted to have a Kirby series made because, well, I had been working on my own series for a long time, and I was just not doing anything exciting or important. So I wanted to put that on a hold so I could like rewrite everything. And I'm happy I did. But in the meantime, I had multiple plans for a Kirby series. The first one was Twinkle Twinkle Popopo, that would take place in a different universe after the events of Kirby Star Allies. And instead of just Kirby's adventures, you know, the main games, that would be Popopo. And Popopo, you know, considering that Void was just a corrupted mess of everybody it was interacting with during its birth, would not be a perfect clone, you know, a perfect replica, kind of, even though technically it's not. But it would not be like exactly a full copy of Kirby. It would be like a more mean and annoyed version of him, but it would still have the same adventures. Kind of like this little thing of, oh, you finished the game in this difficulty and you unlock the original look of Kirby. It's like, oh, the adventure starts over. It's the end and now it's the beginning again, because that was the idea. But the thing is that while Popopo seemed like a bit of a butt, everybody around him was just worse. But not like winningly. But it was always them trying to save the situation, and then Popopo was just there, and them trying to, you know, get him to help. And he was like, no, I want to watch my show. And you're like, oh, okay, I guess I'll help. But at the end of every journey, he would have to go through the worst stuff. And the more you go in the show, the more you just ask yourself, why does they keep trusting people? Why do they keep doing that? Everybody keeps using him, and it always ends up poorly. But he always shows up in every episode because he's the main character. But yeah, that would have been fun. But imagine making a 10 to 15 minute long animation for every mainline Kirby game. No, I you know, I respect myself enough to not just do that. So then I dropped it, and I had this where's our Autoline animation I made, and I decided, you know what, I'm gonna make a sequel to this stupid video. And that sequel went through different changes until I found the perfect designs for the evil twins. And yeah, then it was looking to be way too ambitious, so I also put an end to this. I'm gonna focus on the sketch first, actually. Yeah, it's just that, yeah, my older stuff now, it's gonna be really confusing. So I just wanted everybody to start at the same point when it comes to hero, so it's not too confusing. And I'm glad I have everything I did before, because this is what helped having the show the way it is, or the way it's going to be. Yeah, everything's just convoluted, and some stuff was just like open-ended. It's like, why is that thing the thing? Why is that a thing? It's like, it was too confusing, and I'm happy I'm now rewriting everything. What's going on here? Oh, it's because this is supposed to be an empty frame. But yeah, since it's never going to be made, the Dark Adeline and Shadow Ribbon thing was Highness and the mages were looking for the Dark Lord. That was Adeline, by the way. I was like, where is she now? You know, she just killed us. She canceled us on Twitter.com. Where is she now? And he would open the portal and find her and Ribbon on Popstar. And, you know, they're just walking around. And they find a mirror. And in front of the mirror, the regular Ribbon is just looking at herself. And she sees her dark reflection. But she doesn't know it's dark reflection. So she just feels terrible because she's feeling ugly. Like, am I this ugly? Am I this nasty looking? And she's sad, and she leaves. And the reflection is not happy with that, and she's like, I'm the cutest fairy in the mirror world. Pete, Ribbon! Right? And she starts screaming and shit and crying. And then there's Dark Adeline coming out of the mirror, telling Ribbon, you're cute. Don't listen to her. You're the greatest thing I've ever seen. And already you can see that she doesn't really mean that. She's just saying that to, I don't know, maybe her being nice to Ribbon will make Ribbon like her more, so Adeline can just have a sidekick to destroy stuff. So you have the cunning one and the gullible one. So what they do in order to what does Adeline decide to do in order to make Ribbon happy is just we're gonna go kill people if you want to just make you smile again. And where is it? It's where is it? It's Spin, I think. Yeah, Ribbon Spin. I think it's this one. And then Ribbon is like, yeah, we're gonna go kill people today. Yay! And she's like, yeah, I cannot wait to kill people and stuff. You know, I didn't animate the mouth there. But yes, this is usually, this is what would happen directly after Adeline just makes her laugh again. Like, we're gonna kill people today. I don't remember exactly what she says. We're gonna kill people today. I can't wait to be bathing in their blood or something like that. You know, she's just really happy. And so they go around and kill people. That would be like very graphic stuff, by the way, on brand. And then eventually Kirby shows up. Those pictures that I made on stream years ago would show up during the credits and just roll. That would be like a resume of the entire animation. That's when Kirby shows up after he sees them just wreaking havoc, destroying stuff around. And Dark Adeline despises Shadow Kirby. So seeing another version of him, she's like, you're here to stop me, just like your counterpart usually does. And yeah, she doesn't really like this one because he reminds her of this little fella that she despises because he's always there to stop her. And you may notice that it looks a lot like Blick One. Yes, it's because Blick One was inspired by my take on Shadow Kirby. So Shadow Kirby looks dead inside, and he has 2 scars because, well, just like the Shadow Kirby in the games, he's not a fighter. He's not like Kirby. He hides. He pranks people. He just throws stuff at people. But my version is also a coward. I mean, technically, the game version is also a coward because he just throws stuff at me and leaves. But yeah, my version was really heavy on that. But yeah, sometimes he would get in trouble, and Adeline and Ribbon. I mean, Ribbon really likes Shadow Kirby. She's in love with him. But Adeline doesn't like him because he's always there to stop her plans. But Shadow Kirby doesn't fight much, so when he gets in fights, he always gets beat up. Yeah, it's a messed up version of Bobstar, which I really like to take on, because if you have a dark version of a world, you can count on me to just make it like more messed up. Yeah, and I have this version that is the alternative one. I remember it was during the intermission, where the song that would play would be the one I use for my patrons at the end of my videos. You know, hold on, I'm gonna find it. Yeah, this is just the lore stream now. I'm sorry. I'm gonna animate later. Do I have it? I don't think I have it. No, please. I think it's on my other computer. No, it should not be on my other computer because... How is it called? Wait a minute. I'm gonna find it. It's in music. It's not in audio, it's in music. Is it old stuff? Yes! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Which one is it? I don't have the other one. Oh no, yeah. Okay. I made this one in 2016, I think. And then I made a updated version that was that. And at the last note, it would show this picture with written at the, below Kirby of the Stars. And then the other part of the intermission would be this picture where this one would play. It's just the same song, but just, reversed. And instead of Kirby of the Stars, it would be written Kirby of the Mirror. And then I wanted to have Help Me written in bold but faded so that you don't really see it. But just like a big help me, because this is pretty much what he's feeling right now. And I have this updated version of that as well. He's just like slightly different, but it's I wanted to have that intermission. Yeah, the cute Kirby and the team's like, oh yeah, Kirby of the Start and stuff, and then you have Help Me. He's always unsettling. Yeah, I like that. It's really stupid, but it works. The eye catch. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to play that again. Ah, please stop. Oh, I even had a jingle for Dark Adeline called Evil Adeline, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. That was really quiet. But yeah, I wanted this to play when she first showed up, and it's the melody when you fight her in Kirby 64. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Oh, this is nostalgic as hell. I love that. Oh, sorry, I'm just nostalgic right now. Oh, and also in Twinkle Twinkle Popopo, that other series before the idea for the evil twins, I had they did this version that you may have seen before. Where is he? The one that looks like Guy Fieri. I think that was this year as well. No, that was 2018. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at old stuff right now. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Voiced by my boy Kylo Zor. That was D3. You know, that was the Dio. Right? He was great. It's like, who dare step into the Dio's domain? And I had a theme for him. It was that. It was great. I love this guy. It was 2018. I have another one. There we go. This one. I'm the king and shit. He was great. I loved him. Oh, I love this guy. And he was just the he was not a big threat, he was just like a rival to Popopo. Always with his car, and of course based on Guy Fieri. Welcome to Drivers Not Even Track! You know? Oh, Maine. I wanted to say mate and man, so you just made Maine. Sorry, this is just nostalgia zone. I don't have much of him, actually. Yeah, that's it, I just have that. But this one's my favorite gif ever of him. Midas touch. Anyways, enough of that. That was great. I had a good time here. It's not. This stream is not done. It's just looking at the old stuff now. I mean, old stuff. 2020. What's his name? 2019. Oh, you may have seen this one on. Oh, but that's my Twitter profile picture. That was the second to last image for the credits. There we go. That was the second to last, and it was the only one that was animated. But you know, it shows them with their alternate versions colors, and then it just static and it goes to their regular colors. As a reference to, you know, Dark Meta Knight uses the regular Meta Knight's colors. For some reason, he can do that. So I thought maybe they can all do this to trick people. But then eventually they just go back to their regular colors, and I wanted just that to be a little... Oh, haha, I see what you did there, Kimmy. Oh, it's okay, Arrow. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Twice. But there's also this picture I like a lot. This one. It's just like, Rippin is so innocent here. But you see that there's something wrong with her friend. He's like, it's like, yeah, I am your friend. Nothing bad is gonna happen ever again. Right? I'll be here. I'll hang out. I always have a blast being, just doing it alongside you. See you on the flip side, as the kids say. They don't say that anymore. It's not hip. Red and Bloodshot, yeah. Just a little thing that makes you think like, oh, she's not the regular Adeline. And just like, yeah, imagine, like this would have been the first time like a messed up version of Adeline would be there, exist. So I really wanted that to be like, she's not like an evil villain. Like I mean, technically she is, yeah, but she's not like the big mastermind and whatnot. She's just an annoyance, and whenever you see her, just imagine you're Shadow Kirby, you just want to live your life, and everybody around you is being corrupted. And every 2 or 3 episodes, you encounter this group, this team, Adeline and Ribbon, and you know you're gonna have a bad time because Adeline just wants you dead, and Ribbon just wants you to be her boyfriend, but you don't like her. So whenever you see those two, you just want to run, but they're not like the most evil of creatures. They're just like, well, they're clones that have been corrupted pretty much by Dark Mind. And I really like this picture. Hey Swan, what's up? How you doing? Sorry I didn't see you there. Yeah, I'm just nostalging right now. I'm looking at old stuff I made like 5 or 4 years ago. You wanna see a little boop? A boop! There we go. She was feeling sad and I was like, yeah, you know what, you're pretty cool. Also, this one I've never finished. But it was after, this was fun. It's the first time Shadow Ribbon sees Kirby, and she wants to show him pictures of her and her activities, and she's like, "Here it's me doing this and me doing that." And there's this picture of her making scones with her friends, but as she's saying friends, it just zooms in on the picture, and you see that it's just Ribbon with scones being happy and lovely. And in the background, you see her friends in the oven. And there are screams of the damned in the background. Then it's just, Ribbon and Kirby looking at the pictures. And then Ribbon asks Kirby if he wants to know how fairies reproduce. And she's like, I can show you if you want. And then the man just takes her like, you don't do that. It's weird. But it was really fun to make. Kirby's like, I don't want what's going on? He doesn't understand what's going on. And Ribbon is just, nah. But thankfully Adeline is there to stop this nonsense. Oh, that was my Christmas profile picture from 2019. She needs to go to an asylum, exactly. Like, it really messed up. I mean, not really messed up, just like weird, right? She's weird and Adeline was just evil. But yeah, that was a fun thing. But it was too long. And I said, you know what, I just want to make something simple, short and sweet. So yeah. So with Twinkle Twinkle Popopo and the idea of Void's adventures in a new dimension, and the Adeline and Ribbon animation, where Adeline and Ribbon were the main characters, you know, I pretty much took those two ideas and just, there you go, use them together. So now you have Void, who's not Popopo, but who's the company, and you have Adeline again. And one could argue that the younger one, the younger Adeline from Reincarnation, looks a lot like Shadow, Dark Adeline rather. I mean, it's not really difficult, it's pretty much the same character. Yeah. So there's a little bit of those ideas that are still there. I need to see how this is gonna look. Man, that was a nice little trip down memory lane. I had a lot of ambition. Then I was like, oh, you know what? I was what? 18? I don't know. How old? 19, I think. I was 19. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be a big boy. I don't want to spend too much of my time just like working on one thing. I don't want to make many small things. And yeah, look at me now. More mature. Less, at least I like to think I'm more mature now. And ready to tackle on projects that are not gonna take, you know, 5 years to make. I'd rather spend 10 years working on a full series that can stand on its own, and that with each episode helping each other out, rather than spend 3 years working on just one new thing that's a one-off, and then that's it. Because at least a series, you can see your evolution as the episodes go. A one-off thing, well, it's just there, and that's the way it is. That's how you used to draw, that's how you used to write back then. And yeah, that's the only thing it is. It's not a full thing, it's not a full series, so there's not like ups and downs and whatnot. It's just like, it's that. So I didn't really want to do that. But hey, I was young and daring. That's, you know, it's just that I had the right call. You know, I made the right call, just working on simpler stuff, I think. Yeah, the other one was one of my favorite. That also, I used to make like Halloween and Christmas versions of specials of animations before, and I stopped doing that after I think 5 years or 4 years, because I didn't like the pressure of oh, you need to make this animation because Christmas is coming, and then I could not finish that in time, or something for Halloween, and I would always alternate. And oh, this year I'm gonna make a Halloween one, and this year I'm gonna make a Christmas one, and blah blah blah. But it's just that while you're working on those special events, those special animations for certain events, well, you're not working on your normal stuff, and you always have the pressure of, oh, you have 3 months left before you can finish that. Oh, you cannot have this scene because it's gonna take too long. You're gonna make it shorter. That's why I don't like deadlines and whatnot. This episode technically has a deadline, but Kirby Garden is simple enough for me to just be confident that I can have it done when it's ready. Now I cannot wait. I mean, I can wait, yeah, but I'm looking forward to what I can make when I reach my 30s. Because haha, yeah, you're 10 up to, I don't know, 80 or whatever. It's like haha, it's a goofy moment, haha, right? In your early 20s, you're still in the goofy side of things. I mean, it depends on the people. It's not just a general thing. It's just me personally. But you know, now I'm closer to 30 than my 20s, and I'm really happy with what I write. I just like having a story in a world that just makes sense. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh no, no, please. I could even have an extra frame here, in which case that goes there. Here's the B. I'm just fixing the timing real quick. I'm good. I think that's good. Maybe some extra frames will help everything. I can just hide this. I mean, delete that. I don't need it. I don't need it. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I don't need it. My issue is that these frames take too long when it's just a simple contact frame. There we go. Yeah, more like this, but faster still. Faster, please. Also, maybe this one should be lower. Yeah, it is the most, this is not the fun part, you know? This is a contact frame. This, oh no, they're getting further and further. Oi, oi, oi! No, what have I done? No, please. It's supposed to be
Alt space. Why is it not working? Oh no, what have I done? Mario.
Okay, there we go.
What did I do? What was that?
That was not alt space. That was weird.
Pull me back, I'm not done.
A windmill? What? Is that a common windmill name? Oh, I know why. I know why. I know. I understand. Because Don Quixote, right? Right? I guess it's the I and the... I don't know. Because this name comes from... Oh. This? Maybe it's that, maybe it's just a... pronunciation. Don't quick. In French, we call him Don Quixote. And mostly I see that written like this. Which is why I started. But now it's okay. Oh no, what am I doing? No. It's kinda, you know, when you want to skip some, you know, you want to make sure the character just quits the frame as fast as possible, then you just left with stuff like this with the legs to. I know what I'm talking about. Quixote. Like what? Don Quixote. Oh, oh. Ooh, the spooky mansion. Staring Luigi. There he is. This is a passing frame, so you're just gonna look at that. This is gonna be this foot up there. The lug, I mean the stick, is gonna be like that. Sometimes it's not difficult, but it's easy to just make stylized stuff that is supposed to be very small into something else that is much bigger. What I'm trying to say here is that most of the sticks I've been drawing for this episode look like logs. Humans are supposed to be like pulling wheelbarrows full of like logs, and then bring that to the community. And then there's a wait, but yeah, these are supposed to be sticks. So there should be like bent, and the inside should not be like perfectly cut like this. But I have a reason why it's perfectly cut like that. It's gonna be shown in this clip. But yeah, sticks are. Just imagine like zooming on a stick. But here I have them looking too perfect, which is fine. It's okay. It's stylized. I don't care. But also when, you know, with characters this small, the physics of everything would be weird. For example, I should not, I mean, I'm not even gonna have that flap around, you know, as he's walking. Because it's too small, I don't think it should be affected by, you know, the inertia of him moving. Because he's really small, so he's not moving fast. And also, it's so light, I don't think it needs to move too much. So. But if you do that, if you want that to be accurate, it's gonna look generic and not really interesting. But hey, I'm willing to sacrifice being I'm willing to sacrifice it looking dull. Feels smaller here for some reason. Gotta go. Okay, Neptune, thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. Thank you, thank you. Well, the lug is gonna, I mean, the stick is gonna go here. A little faster. That's for sure. Maybe like this. Oh, it's gonna go super fast. Look at that. Whoop, I'm gone. Maybe it's too fast now, but I like it. Maybe he's gonna slow down there. He doesn't want to stay too much. But just so the audience has some time to register what's going on here. It's like, oh, there we go. Oh, he's gone already. I think that's good enough. Because you're gonna have a sound cue. You're gonna hear some footsteps from the left. So it's an indication that something's gonna happen. Then you see him look at the side, and then this whole thing happens. Yeah, alright. Oy, 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 oy. Well, that being said, it's almost 3:30. So oh, thank you, Luz. I'm gonna call it. I'll be back tomorrow at the same time. Hey, Ice Wolf, what's up? I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you everybody for you know, being there with me as I was just making 2.5 characters and showing stuff from the past. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow I'm gonna finish him, and then maybe you're gonna go, you know, sketch the rest of the clip. But yeah, thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Ooh, ooh, wah, wah, ooh.